Okay. We're here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to us Monday. I almost forgot to stream because I was busy, but here we are. Welcome back. Genshin Mondays, but not going to be much of Genshin, but we're just going to be talking for the most part. Hope everyone's having a great day, great evening. It is raining right now in Australia, so honestly, kind of, it's going to get stuffy because I've closed my window. So if I appear sweaty, well, it's because I am. Now, we're talking today about the patch coming. When is it coming? Tomorrow? The day after? I think it's Wednesday, right? I haven't actually opened the Genshin launcher, so I don't actually know if there's a pre-patch or pre-installation thing. I'll open that now. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Added Italian and Turkish languages. Wow. Amazing. Incredible. So what we're going to be talking about for the first bit here is actually just everything coming in the new patch that Mahoyo has posted on Twitter. We're going to skip over ScaraDouche because we've kind of covered him and I don't really care for him. And yeah, we've already talked about him, so skip that. But we're going to start off with the other random things coming on the launch. Well, not necessarily on the launch, but in the next patch. Just finishing my piece of bread here, though, so I can be moderately satiated. Okay. We'll get into Genshin gameplay a bit later down the stream once reset happens. We'll do all our reset things. Get Nahida's talent up to level 10, I believe. We should be able to crown her skill... Sorry, her burst today or this week. I'm not too sure. Maybe if we get lucky and get a 3-drop. But we'll do all that later. For now, we're going to read all the news to do with Genshin Impact. So if we switch over, because this is going to be highlighted into a bit of a video for some reason. I don't know why, but we'll do it. Why not? Switch over to this bad boy. And we jump into the Discord. Genshin Impact News channel provides a lot of news. Now, yeah, obviously we're going to skip over ScaraDouche here because I have no reason to talk about him. I don't cover characters anymore because it's moderately irrelevant to talk about characters because the game doesn't require you to actually know how a character operates. So this can just be left up to the people who care enough about trying to min-max an unmin-maxable game. But his stuff has been on the Twitter, so you go ahead and take a look at it if you want. Voice actors are these people, so sure. But the thing we're going to start from is, from this page onwards, there's a lot of things to talk about to an extent. A bunch of events. Wait, oh no, web event. Oh, there's a web event as well from the 5th of December. Okay, well, we can also partake in that a bit later. But we're going to talk about it. So, let's start off with the, where was it? The weapon banner. We're going to talk about the weapon banner just because, or the weapons in the weapon banner, just because it's going to help us understand, rather because this is universal, it's not a specific character. It's also going to help us understand if this weapon is good or bad. Now, out of these two weapons provided to us, I know it's not easy to see. Actually, I could probably open this in Twitter, right? Unless my Twitter is going to be polluted with half-naked anime women. Yes, here we are. We'll view it just this way because it's a lot easier. This catalyst is good. Tuletala's Remembrance catalyst. It's crit damage, so it's just a crit damage catalyst. Obviously, Kagra's Verity, I think, gives more crit damage. It's going to be better. But this, again, is a crit damage catalyst with high base attack, normal attack speed, and just increasing in damage throughout the thing. Elemental skill and normal attack damage will increase. And just a bunch of other normal attack damage increases, right? It's going to increase your normal attack damage. Who's that going to be good on? Not everyone. You're not going to be able to just slap this on like a Lisa or I don't even know other Catalyst characters. Who are some other characters? Catalyst characters. I don't even fucking know other Catalyst characters. A Yaimiko. You're not just going to be able to slap that on them. But if you're looking for a good stat stick, base attack and crit damage, it'll do the job. And because it's a 5-star, it'll naturally get you the correct values that you need. Other people will say that this weapon is like Garbanzo on a lot of characters. Listen, any crit damage weapon is extremely good on every character if you're making them main DPS. It's a simple fact of the matter. You multiply your damage higher, it's good. GG's. Welcome to the stream, Levi. Hope you're having a great day. Levi, rather. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Butt plug. True. It does look like a butt plug. But also a bell. But who knows? Yes, it's good. But the other weapon, the Tokubo Shigure, the sword, this is gar shit, right? It's not garbage, it's gar shit. That's what this weapon is. It's Elemental Mastery base attack, and then after attack hits an opponent, it will inflict an instance of Cursed Parasol on the opponent for 10 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 15. If the opponent is taken out during this duration, Cursed Parasol CD will be refreshed immediately. The character wielding this weapon will deal 16% more damage to the opponent affected by Cursed Parasol. It's pretty much useless. Like, it's Elemental Mastery, so you need to put it on something like an Anemo character or a Reactor, and you can only affect one enemy with Cursed Parasol. So it's a single target weapon, and so if you're obviously going for something like a reaction build, and you want to do, let's say, you know, who's a melee character, let's say you put this on a Kaya and you want to get a good melt reaction off, yes, you could do that. You get a massive melt reaction, you get the Cursed Parasol, you get, I think at level, a Refinement 5, it's 32% more damage to opponents. So, yes, you could do that. Or you could get any other 5-star in the game and have infinitely more power. This is an absolute gar shit weapon. And I'll be honest with you, a lot of the free weapons that miHoYo have given out, limited time free weapons like the Festering Desire, the Dodoko Tails, the Bow, the Windbloom Ode, a lot of the early ones, they are literally infinitely more power than some of the newer ones. If we remember Enkonomiya's Catalyst, if we remember the which one was it? Which one am I thinking of? What's the most recent one prior to this? I can't even fucking remember them. But the Enkonomiya Catalyst, from then, it kind of just started being shit. And so, you know, these limited time weapons aren't as strong as they used to be. So this weapon is going to be mostly used for, like, cosmetics, if you just want to look at, like, or use this kind of weird umbrella, parasol thing. That's about it. There's absolutely no reason to use this in actual combat, I'll be absolutely honest. But moving on, though. It looks so good, though. It does look great. It really does look great, but true. Honestly, the game at this point is just make your character look good. Okay, back onto the things, though. We've got the artifacts now. The artifacts are very... obviously, artifacts, every artifact is now kind of pushing towards being for specific characters. If we remember the Chasm domains and their artifacts, you know, one of them was specifically made for Xiao, and one of them was specifically made for Ayato, and don't really work on other characters. I believe these are kind of like a mixture between them. You can see how they specify to a certain character, but not necessarily. So the first one here is for ScaraDouche, obviously, but a few other characters. So it's Anemo damage bonus 2 set, 4 set is when charge attack hits an opponent, the equipping character's normal attack speed will increase by 10%, while normal and charge and plunging attack damage will increase by 40. Now, this artifact set will be overpowered for ScaraDouche and will be essentially, if you don't have this, you are throwing the game because of the attack speed and 40% damage increase. I believe this has a high chance of being nerfed. I think it should be nerfed. I think that 40% should be 30% in my opinion, for the pure sake of consistency with other artifacts. If you take a look at the Hydro damage artifact, the Heart of the Depth, its 2 set is only 30% damage bonus for the same essentially kind of artifact of elemental bonus, whilst this one is attack speed and 40%, so you're getting like essentially double value almost, it feels like. But this is going to be essential for ScaraDouche if you're going to want to run him decently, as well as Hazo. Don't forget about Hazo, the 4-star ScaraDouche, and probably going to be a lot funner of a character because he's a bit more intricate. So this is a must-have for them. But you can use it on other characters, kind of here and there. No other character in the game has fundamentally Anemo attacks other than Sucrose, but you don't really use her as a main DPS. But if you wanted to, you could. But the other Anemo characters, this would really only work if you maybe did something like a Xiao. It would work on Xiao if you really wanted to, but it would be very finicky because you have to pop his ultimate, do a charge attack, and then start plunging. And I don't think the attack speed applies to the charge. Obviously, it says here normal attack speed. So you wouldn't be getting the attack speed. So you could maybe make a normal attack build for Xiao during his ultimate. Maybe. But honestly, it's probably not worth it. It's probably still better to go for the one in the Chasm domain, which will give you more value. Other characters, G and all those other characters that are Anemo, they don't have Anemo auto attacks in any way, so pretty much irrelevant. Don't use this on any of them. And then the second artifact, now I haven't read this one too extensively, but from my understanding, it's just a Bloom, Hyper Bloom, or Burgeon reaction artifact set. So Elemental Mastery 80 on the 2 set, and then the 4 set is Bloom, Hyper Bloom, and Burgeon reaction. Damage is increased by 40%. And then, after the equipping character triggers one of those 3 reactions, they will gain another 25% bonus to the effect mentioned prior, which I said essentially adds only 10%, I believe, unless it implies that it's going to go up to 65, or does it mean that you're going to get 25 or 40? Who fucking knows? But each stack of this lasts 10 seconds, max 4 stacks. Simultaneously, this effect can be triggered once per second. My understanding of this is that you're going to be able to get up to 80% additional Burgeon, Hyper Bloom, or Bloom damage. It's not going to be 40 plus 25 times 4. It's going to be essentially 2 40s added together. So you're going to get 80% in total. That's my understanding of it, but I could be wrong in the end. This is going to be good for any Bloom team. So you're going to need Dendro. That is like the bare minimum requirement. You need Dendro. As for if this will work well with, what's-her-face, the Bloom character, Nilou, and if her Bountiful Cores are going to be considered buffed in this way, that's still to be tested. I haven't quite seen anyone talk about that, but I don't doubt it because Nilou's Bountiful Cores are considered Bloom reactions in her description of her abilities, so I have no doubt that this is going to become the best thing for Nilou, and thus you're going to be able to get like 200k Nilou pops because Nilou is kind of cracked when you play her correctly. Other than that, it's literally just a Dendro thing. I wouldn't recommend putting this on any other character unless you specifically want to run Dendro Bloom stuff. I'm not quite sure. I don't run Burgeon or Hyper Bloom or Bloom in any way, shape, or form. I don't run it as a main DPS option because it's quite unreliable because you have to wait for it to happen or manually do things. It's not very automatic unless you kind of finicky around with it. I don't do it, but maybe you'll get to run this. I'm not going to do it though. So there, the Dendro characters, they can benefit from this. That's the artifacts. That is the artifacts done. Because there's not many, these 4 things rather, aren't really all that important. They're just kind of weapons and artifacts, and nothing here is actually overly important, to be quite frank with you, but I'd like to focus on one thing here. The TCG! The TCG. The TCG? Whatever it is. The TCG, we're going to open up 2 links here, the full details and the not full details. Actually, we'll just open up the full details. So, this is the Hoyo Labs page for the TCG, which is the basic rules. Now, this is to understand how the TCG works because on the when does this launch? Wednesday. We're going to be playing a lot of the TCG. We're going to be having a lot of fun with it. So we're going to try to enjoy it. Obviously, I don't enjoy a lot of things, but we're going to try at least. We're going to go through the rules. So they will introduce a new thing: Genius, Invocation, TCG, yada yada yada. Game rules, main objective, game areas, and dual flow. System rules: how to increase your play level, get cards, TCG players manual, card drop, and co-op mode. There is a lot of content. It is best to read it using a Wi-Fi connection. Wow, thank you. I appreciate telling me to use a Wi-Fi connection. Let's make this a bit bigger. And then, you know what? It is what it is. So the Genius Invocation TCG is a tightly spaced, a heart-stopping tabletop card dueling game. So if there is not at least one person who dies playing this game, then they have lied to us because it says heart-stopping. My heart needs to stop beating when I play this game. And if that doesn't happen, if I don't die playing this game, they have lied to us. So you can visit the Cat's Tail and unlock the game mode by approaching Prince, the talking cat. You need to be at least Adventure Rank 32 or above and complete the Archon Quest, Song of the Dragon and Freedom. So you can't just be a new early game player and start this. You have to actually play a bit of the content, which this doesn't take too long. This is about like a whole days of doing shit, to be quite frank with you. Complete the specified quests and other stuff to increase your level and get premium gems and other rewards related to the Genius Invocation TCG, and use your favorite deck to go toe-to-toe with various opponents at the table. You can make your own deck. There's not like just some pre-mades, you do make your own. Game rules. TCG is where you face your opponent with decks of cards. If the TCG, the trading card game part of it wasn't very self-explanatory, you have decks of cards. The deck of cards is made up of characters and action cards. The character cards are just these 3, and then you have 30 other action cards from my understanding. Use your character cards to attack and defeat your opponents. Character cards, once you have defeated them all, victory shall be yours. So you have a total of 30 HP as well. Every character card, from my understanding, has 10 HP. and so you have 30 HP in total. You have to defeat all 3 to win. Game areas. Before we get into the process of the duel, let's familiarize ourselves with the game areas. So, number 1 here, this box. Can I even make this any bigger? Can I make this any larger? No! I can, actually, never mind. It's larger. Nice. So this small box here, that's the character cards. You've got 3 of them. That's that. Nothing else. Only the active character can use skills. Each player will have a selective active character, yada yada yada. Only the active can use skills. Then over here on the side, you have your elemental dice. In Genius Invocation TCG, various types of actions require elemental dice as payment, and each dice has its own, or each dice or side of the dice has its own element. You have Animo, Hydro, Electro, Dendro, Cryo, Pyro, and Geo, as well as the 8th Omni element can be regarded and used as any basic element. This is your universal thing. This acts as any of them. That's that right there. Then character skills display skills that the active character can use. It's in the bottom right here. As we are selecting Sucrose here, you can see that you have all of Sucrose's abilities. You have a normal attack, you have a skill, and then you have her burst. And you can see here as well that it requires different gems. So if we want to use her auto attack, it seems that we need we need 2 Animo or 1 Animo, depending on the power. Maybe if you use 2, you get higher and stronger skills. And then this one here you just need 3 of them. And then to use her burst, you need 3 Animo and 2 Geo, if that is that. As Geo, sure. It looks like Geo. Let's say Geo. And that's how that part works, which is quite interesting. That displays the skills, and then number 4 is the summon zones. Some characters' skills can create summons in the summon zone to assist the players. The summon zone can hold up to 4 minions, and it's this area to the side right here, to the right side specifically, because the left is something different. The right side, you know, the other team has Guoba and a few of these other things because they have the Oceanid, and then on the right here we have Sucrose's Elemental Burst, I believe that is. Yeah, something like that. Number 5 is support cards will be placed in the support zone, which is the left side. After they are placed, the support zone can hold up to 4 support cards. Yeah, just support cards in it. You have your draw pile. This is nothing too crazy, it's just a draw pile. And then your hand is at the bottom of the screen. In a duel, you can draw cards from the draw pile and add them to your hand. You can have a maximum of 10 cards in your hand. Playing cards can have different effects, so a correct combination of cards can achieve the best possible effect. Yes, that is all the zones to familiarize ourselves with there. Nice, that's cool. It's not too clunky, it's not too, dense. I think, maybe it is a bit dense. I think there's a lot of shit happening on your side of the screen. But I guess the same thing would be happening on theirs. Yeah, it's alright. I don't know, I don't play card games too much, but yeah, it looks alright. The duel flow. The Genius Invocation TCG is turn-based. Each duel consists of 3 phases: preparation, rounds, victory. Victory evaluation. I was about to say, what the fuck does it, what do you mean, preparation, rounds, and victory? Each round will proceed as follows: the roll phase, the action phase, and the end phase. Preparation. Before a duel starts, both sides will draw 5 total cards from their draw pile, which will form their hand. After that, both sides will have 1 chance to switch out any number of cards in their hand. This is a classic thing in card games. You draw your first set of cards, and you can pick which ones you don't want, and then redraw the amount that you put away. It's quite a standard card game thing. Once the player has decided on the starting hand, a character card must be selected as your active one. Choose wisely which one you want. I don't think they have too many. It's like only like 20-something character cards, so there's not all the characters in the game. So choose wisely which one you want, obviously. Then the roll phase. Players will roll 8 elemental dice at the start of each round to use that for the round. After throwing these dice, you will have 1 chance to choose any number of elemental dice and re-roll them. The same thing with the cards. You get to re-roll your dice just to get better dice, really, to maybe suit your team, because obviously if you have no Electro characters on your team but get all Electro dice, that's a bit shit. But then, once the roll phase is over, you will enter the action phase. The action phase. During the action phase, a player will go first, and both sides will take turns to make their moves. In matchmaking and co-op mode, the player who goes first is randomized. In the other modes, you will always go first. Now, I don't think that's a good move when you're going up against AI to always make it that you go first. I think it should always be RNG, because that means you can kind of have, like, maybe some fun matches, because if you always go first, you always kind of have the advantage. Going first is a massive advantage in card games. You get to plan the flow of the game and set the flow of the game. So for you to always go first in the AI matches means that all the AI matches are going to be very boring. At least that's my prediction. And so the possible actions include using a skill. Now let me see how they do this here. They click on it, and then they use the dice, and then they select the enemy. It's quite straightforward. You click on the ability, you click on the enemy, it tells you how many dice you're going to use, the end. Switching characters, pay 1 elemental dice of your choice to switch your active character. I'm not sure how many times you're going to be doing this. Maybe to get the correct elemental reaction, you're possibly going to do this. But it's any elemental dice. So obviously, if you get some get some elemental dice that you don't need for your specific team comp, you can kind of shift them off to try to get a really good elemental reaction. If you combo, let's say, I'm pretty sure what they're doing here is, or implying, the enemy is now affected with Hydro, you want to switch to Diluc to maybe get a nice Vaporize off and get a lot of damage on. That's my assumption, at least. Next one is play a card, pay the relevant cost and play cards. If you have the correct dice or correct specific things, you play a card. It's simple and straightforward. Elemental tuning, discard a card from your hand and change the elemental type of one of your dice. Honestly, it depends on what kind of cards there are in the game. If you've got some really shitty cards in there, you'll just take them in as fodder to get some good elemental dice changing, but that's about it. And then declare the round end and your action for this round, and the first player to declare the end of the round will go first during the next round. Once both players have declared the end of the round, the action phase will end and this round's end phase will begin. And then the end phase is starting with the player who acted first. Various card effects will be triggered in order on the field. Both players will then draw 2 cards from their draw piles, and the next round will begin. A bunch of malarkey bullshit. Some auto shit will happen that doesn't really fucking matter. System rules. This is to do with how you get rewards from doing this. Now let's get this straight out of the way. There's no reason to play this weekly. You're going to do this once or twice until you're done with it, and then you're never going to play this game mode again. I'm going to preface that right now because it's got to be fucking true. So it works exactly like the teapot system. Increase your player level to obtain Primogems and other rewards later to the Genius Invocation TCG. Here we can see that we get some sort of deck thing, we get some sort of banner thing, we get a mailbox, we get a card, we get a thing, a shebang, Primogems. And so you can earn player XP and increase your player level through the following challenges. Open world matches, they'll be marked on the map. That you can challenge a bunch of players. It seems that here you can challenge Tim the Guard, Candace the vendor, Timmy the bird. You can challenge a bunch of other people. The challenges are divided into 2 levels of difficulty. Adventure challenges, which are easier, and duels, which are harder. Winning adventure challenges grants you player XP, and some opponents will give you a gift if you complete the challenge objectives. What's the point of having the 2 different difficulties if nothing will be done? What's the point of the second difficulty here? Just make them 1 difficulty, and that's hard, and you have to be good. End. Weekly guest challenges. Each week, a maximum of 4 guests will visit the Cat's Tail, defeat them in duels to obtain player XP. Guests who have already arrived this week will leave on the second week. This is just the way to do weekly stuff and get XP. But do be warned that once you have gotten max level, there'll be no reason to do this, because if they only give XP, there's no reason to fucking do it. Travelers can go to Prince and check their current level, player level. As you level up, you'll be able to unlock features and game modes. You'll receive Ascension challenges once you reach a certain player level and have the required XP to level up. You can further raise your player cap level by successfully completing Ascension challenges. So you can go up a lot of levels. You can obtain, or rather complete, challenges to collect character cards. How do you get cards? Travelers can use the invitation board to send invitations to registered challenges on the player list and partake in duels. Here you can see that we have a list of characters that you can verse: Kaya, Diluc, Fischl, Sucrose, Razor, Ganyu, Diona, Chongyun, Jingcho, and Mona. And they have 3, the 0/3, so you have to fight them at least 3 times. The matches are divided into 2 levels of difficulty: Friendly Fracas, which is easier, and Serious Showdown, which is harder. Should you prevail in Friendly Fracas and complete the challenge objectives, you can also earn corresponding character and talent cards. Friendly Fracas. Tavern challenges. Once your player level reaches a specific level, you can go and seek out Prince at the Cat's Tail to partake in greater tests of mystery via adventure challenges. The matches are divided into 2 levels of difficulty: Friendly Fracas and Serious Showdown, which is harder. Should you prevail in Friendly Fracas, complete the stuff, you get some rewards and bullshit. Yada yada yada. Don't forget to check your TCG Player's Manual. You'll get a lot of other stuff. After completing the Binya's Tutorial quest, you can unlock the TCG Player's Manual and complete the quests in there to get more stuff. It's the teapot. Imagine the teapot. It's the teapot, but with cards this time instead of something else. And now let's check out the... I just dropped something. Let's check out the card shop. Purchase cards and card backs and dynamic skins amongst other items from the card shop at the Cat's Tail. So here we can see that there's a bit of a pyro flower skin on the back of this card. Then there's an electro crystal skin. So you're going to be able to customize your cards, kind of like Hearthstone. You have certain card backs that you can customize and they change how your cards look to your opponent because they can see the back of your cards. It's not really a you thing, it's a for the people thing and showing off really. But I'm assuming all of them are going to be collectible, so don't worry too much about it because you'll get them all eventually, unless they do add limited time ones, which would be kind of cool to have a bit of limited time stuff, you know, a bit of prestige, you might say. Anyway, in order to buy items, you need this currency right here, the lucky coins. Co-op mode, play with friends. When you reach player level 4, this is probably going to be reachable in the first day or so if you do a lot of the challenges and whatnot. But yeah, you can unlock co-op, which is pretty standard, you versus another player, so it's your skill versus theirs, but there's no competitive mode or rhyme or reason to actually do this. And that's that. The card game is looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. The systems look intricate and everything looks fine. Obviously, I've already voiced my concern, but yeah. We'll play more of this, and there'll be another video talking about the event once it, or rather the game mode once it comes out on Wednesday. But that's that for now. But we do have an advanced rules panel. We have an advanced rules thing. So, let's go through this one moderately quickly. This is going to be a little bit more about the actual specific parts. So if you don't want to know about the specifics, skip ahead in the video or whatever. I know stream watchers can't do that, lol. But if you're watching it on a video, skip ahead a bit. So, advanced rules, deck composition. I was right. So you have 30 character cards. Choose your characters wisely. Make sure you have correct elemental reactions and whatnot. This reaction composition right here is pretty okay. Pyro, Cryo, Animo. But make sure you choose the correct one. And then you have 30 actual action cards. The do cards. The pick up 2 or the deal something or buff yourself or support whatever. So yeah, 3 characters, 30 action. Deck usage. How to use character cards. The character HP is the top left, so each character has 10 to a total of 30 across 3 characters, which is quite good. And once one gets down to 0, that one dead. And then once another one gets to 0, dead. And then the third one to 0, dead. And then you're dead. Each character card has corresponding skills, normal attack, elemental skill, and elemental burst. You must expend a certain number of elemental dice to use the skills of the character card selected as the active character in battle. So on the side here, you see this. The character's energy is displayed on the right side of the character card. You can see that Diluc is juiced up in energy, and it seems that this crystal on the right here was energy. So if we remember looking back when we saw this yellow thing, that means energy, and you need that to cast an elemental burst. Each time you unleash a normal attack or elemental skill, your character will gain 1 energy. You want to consistently be using it with one character, maybe to build it up, and then switch to another character, do some setup, and then switch to the original one, cast the burst, and cause a massive reaction. When the character's energy maxes out, you can use elemental dice to allow the character to unleash the powerful elemental burst, as I've just explained. Every character card can have equipment cards, statuses, and combat statuses attached to it. So we can put this sword onto Kaya, and it's displayed by this little icon here, sword and shield, on the left side of the card. Each character can attach at most one weapon and 1 artifact equipment card and any number of other types of equipment. So 1 weapon, 1 artifact, and as many as you want of the other stuff, which it doesn't really say here. It says statuses, I guess, and combat statuses. I'm not sure what it means by that. Maybe like crit rate boost or crit damage boost, who knows. But you can have 1 weapon, 1 artifact, and as any number of other types of equipment. Some character skills can create statuses that can be attached to the character cards. Okay, combat statuses. Some character skills can create combat statuses that can be attached to active characters when the active... So 2 things have just repeated themselves. Okay, you can have... I'm trying to understand this. He used his burst and he got his burst. Sure. And then he used his burst and he got his burst. Sure. That's how it works. How to use action cards. Something about this part here. Something about statuses. I know you have a turn-by-turn status buff. I don't fucking know. But more importantly, how to use action cards. There are 3 types of action cards, each with different effects. Equipment cards, event cards, and support cards. Those are the 3. So equipment cards. These are equipped on the character to apply the effect that buffs this character rather. So the Wolf's Gravestone, the character deals +1 damage, and then deal +2 additional damage if the target's remaining HP is equal to or less than 6 Only Claymore characters can equip this. A character can equip a maximum of 1 weapon. It's kind of, yeah, it's just a weapon, dude. It's just a weapon. I'm not gonna try to be pedantic or be condescending. It's just a weapon. You put on your character, it does what the effect says. Next one, draw 2 cards. Draw 2 cards. And then support. Place these in your support zone to continuously apply supporting effects. Roll the J Chamber roll phase. 2 of your starting elemental dice you roll are always guaranteed to match the elemental type of your active character. Really good. You want to play support cards that kind of play to your team or play to how you're playing. If you're, doing... Honestly, actually, there's going to just be like probably set support cards that you take all the time. Not really thinking about it. The Jade Chamber sounds great. You always get 2 elemental dice that are to your elemental characters. And so, during a match, 30 action cards in the deck will form the draw pile. We already know that. That's how cards work. To use the cards in your hand, you must use the corresponding elemental dice. So if you have a card in your hand that requires a certain dice, you need that dice. But if it says maybe universal, then universal. Any dice will work. And you can pick which dice you want to use, I'm pretty sure. And then when you play an action card that consumes this unaligned element, you must pay the directed amount of elemental dice regardless of their type. There you go. When you do not have any elemental dice corresponding to the desired element, you can consider the following possibilities. They essentially tell you how to play the game right here. I don't really care, but they give you options if you don't have it. You can sacrifice a card to change the elemental dice. We talked about this earlier. Not that incredible. Not that crazy. A combat action and fast action. So, fast action. You can continue your turn after you complete a fast action. Playing a card and elemental tuning are considered fast actions. Interesting. You can do something after you've done your turn, but only specific things, which is playing a card or elemental tuning are considered fast actions. So, I don't know, you don't have to do this because just do it before, but who knows. And then combat actions. After you complete 1 combat action, you'll pass your turn to your opponent using skills, switching characters, and declaring round end count as combat actions. So be wary of that certain things will just end your turn, essentially. And that is using a skill, switching a character, and declaring the round end. So bear that in mind. And then elemental reactions. That is something that is important in this, much like the base game. Elemental reactions are important. That's hot. Elemental reactions. During a match, when a character takes Cryo, Hydro, Pyro, Electro, or Dendro, they will be affected by the corresponding element. Anemo damage and Geo damage do not apply their corresponding element. And that's a bit of an unfortunate thing. They kind of missed out on some possible things there. Obviously, it makes sense, though, but, maybe missed out on a few things that they could have done there. Like, Shatter could have been a great reaction. But it depends. Can you freeze them? Can you then apply Geo? But who knows? We'll find out when the game comes out. Elemental reaction rules. When the target has already had an elemental application, dealing a specific type of elemental damage will trigger an elemental reaction. So, if they have Hydro on them and then you apply Pyro, you will deal a Vaporize hit. Like the game. Like the base game. Let's understand that right now. Using non-damage effects to perform specific elemental applications will also trigger an elemental reaction. What? Using non-damage effects to perform specific elemental applications will also trigger an elemental reaction. When calculating the effects of such elemental reactions, all damage-dealing effects will be ignored. Sure, use elemental reactions to strategically further increase the damage dealt by your character cards. Listen, it's just the elemental reaction system. I'm not going to dwell on it too long. It's just elemental reactions. It's pretty straightforward. Pyro on Hydro does Vaporize, and all the other ones happen except for for Geo and Anemo. They don't do anything. That's that. The advanced rules, they kind of give you a bit more hints on how to do specific things, or if you encounter a specific problem. But just know this for the most part, that it's a card game. You're not going to always be put into an optimal situation. The game is not always going to be on your side. The match is not always going to be in your favor, because that's just how card games operate. I think that's a massive thing that I want to outline before, we get to the point of like Genshin card gamers or card users. They get to a point, oh, this is RNG, this is unfair. Like, why do they always have the answer? It's like, that's how the game works. Characters have the answers, you don't have the answer. Sucks to suck, doesn't it? But you retry, you go again, and it's all fun and dandy. Now, next thing, details. More details to do with the patch. This is going to be a long-ass video, but hey, what are you going to do? There's a lot to do in this patch. Obviously, compensation for the pre-made gems. You'll probably get 600 or so. Yada, yada, yada. 2 new characters, Wanderer and Farazan. We're going to go through this quickly because we covered most of this already. And then character event wishes. So you're gonna have also these motherfuckers. I can't remember what their fucking order was. What was it? It was like Pharaoh's Wanderer, and Arataki Ito with Faruzan, and then it was Raiden Shogun and Ayato, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it is. This is coming soon. So these two are in the second phase. So, you know, if you want them, they're both fucking great. Everyone here is pretty fucking good except Ayato. Arataki. He's a bit harder to play, but it is what it is. All of them are good characters. New domain. This is for the City of Gold. Is that for the artifacts? Sure, let's say it's for the artifacts. Why not? New weapons, new artifacts, TCG. There is an Archon Quest. Archon Quest Interlude, Chapter something, Act 3, Inversion of Genesis. It's gonna really just be doing with ScaraDouche. And I'm not really too interested in this Archon chapter. We're gonna play through it at some point in this week, but I'm not too interested in the story of it because it's just gonna be focusing on him as a character and how he fucking came to be Animo instead of Electro. Whatever, could care less, to be honest with you. They have a few system optimizations, adds the feature of adding 1 to 3 star artifacts at once to the destruction system. Honestly, not a fucking relevant change because who's destroying artifacts? You might as well add that to the artifact enhancement system and lets you add infinite artifacts. Who fucking knows? As the function of filtering artifacts by status in inventory over artifacts, you can filter by artifact locking status. Fuck it, doesn't matter. But you can now filter by which ones are locked or whatever. It's interesting. Whatever. Audio optimizations, not really relevant. And then other reduces the difficulty of daily commission Hey Come Out and adds gameplay tips. Is this the Weasel art? Like, excuse me? Who's struggling on daily commissions? Who's struggling on daily commissions? Oh, come on, Genshin community. Oh, come on. Fuck, man. Adjust the display of Order of Mora converted to a nurture XP when you're above rank 60. And some stuff to do with Neela's elemental skill and the performance of Polearm characters' plunging attacks. Nothing credible. This is just the overall summary of it. What's next in this patch thing? Yes, right now Mihoyo did win an award. I'll talk about this small here. I was going to send out a tweet, but I couldn't be fucked to do numbers and calculations. But Mihoyo is currently giving away 800 Primo Gems to every player over the course of 4 days. So that means 200 every day for the next 4 days, starting from yesterday, I believe. But I can't remember. Yeah, you're getting 800 Primo Gems. Pretty fucking stingy of them. 800 Primo Gems for winning a fucking award. So, whatever. It's stingy for winning an award, but I'm not gonna fucking argue because a lot of people will be like, yeah, well, actually, it's any kind of a reward, so I'm okay with it, and so should you be, because it's anything. They didn't have to give it to us. Yeah, guess what? We didn't have to play the game, but we did. So it is what it is. Pre-installation is here. The quest characters are here if you want bigger visuals. You also got Yenfei and Goro on Scaramouches, but we don't have the details for the other one. And as for the co-weapons on this banner, nothing of utter value here. A lot of these things here are mostly irrelevant for the most part. Other than that, I think this is mostly it. We've just got a few other things here. That's the bigger summary, the more word summary. This covers a few of the events, I believe. Let me check here. This covers one of the events. Listen, none of the events are going to be any crazier than anything we've ever seen. They're just pretty generic events from my understanding, except for one of them, which has pinball in it, or Pong, sorry, not pinball, Pong, which I'm excited for that. That's pretty interesting. There is a web event right now, so we're gonna open this link. We're gonna open that there. We're gonna move it over here. It's also gonna play a noise. Oh, very big noise. We'll play that in a bit, just because it's a fucking thing. Duelist Rising. There's another web event, 2 web events right now. We'll open this one as well. There's also going to be another noise from this one. Is there not going to be? Nope. Who fucking knows? 2 web events. And anything else important with the next patch? No. Endless Journey in Teyvat exhibition. Something in the real world. I don't care really about it, honestly. Some sort of express locomotive. Start your adventure. Expedition duration. I know, yeah, bro, you're going to go on a train. They're going to have pictures of fucking Zhongli in there. And nothing else. You're going to be looking at, like, Earth's soil and a picture of Zhongli. Ah, yes. The fun things in life. The fun things in life. Am I right or am I right? Anyway, let me see if I can get one of these web events working. Can I get one of them working? Here we go. Let's see. Let me Am I in? Hey son, stop calling me son. I'm not calling you daddy. I think you might as well. Your mom and sister does. True and real. That's definitely something there, Neko. What's up? Welcome to the stream, dude. I should probably wrap up what I had in mind for a video so it doesn't feel weird. But yeah, that's all the shit that's coming in patch 3.3. I think it's 3. Yeah, that's all that's happening in patch 3.3. Listen, it's nothing crazy. It's alright. The patch is gonna be fine. We're more excited about the events, but that's about it. Hope that helped anyone who was wondering what the fuck's happening. Wait, welcome to the stream, Neko. Hope you're having a great evening, dude. That was the summary of everything happening in the next patch. Here we are. We're in the web event. Let me turn that down. Oh, this is quite the place, different from Inazuma. I don't care. Yep. Yep. Oh. No, I don't want the fucking image. Yes, here we are. Here we are. Look at this gameplay. Hey, turn this shitty ass music up, dude. Nah, it's not too bad. I'll just turn it down. Alright, when do I get gems? Am I gonna get rewarded for what I'm doing right now? I'm giving away my time. What's happening here? What is happening? Couldn't they make him walk slightly faster? Couldn't they make him walk a bit faster, dude? Why does he walk at the speed of a snail? Honest to goddest. What is happening here? What is happening? Please. Oh, another crystal fly? Is this the same one? Oh, did I not click on something correctly? Oh, was I meant to click on these things? I fucked up. Alright, well, I've got rewards now. Watch this, ready? How many primo gems are we thinking here, boys? Just click on that for absolutely no reason. Nope, I have to share it? Oh, Mahoyo! I don't want to! I'll just copy it. It kind of acts like you share it, but you don't. Alright, okay. Okay. Yep, I'm not gonna download it. People who download this, crunked. Crunked in the brain. Crunked and stonked. Ah! Cool. Give me my rewards. Cheers. 40 primo gems, that's not bad. That's not bad, I'll say it right now. Good job, Mahoyo. That's not bad. Close that immediately, because I think that's all the rewards you're getting from that. And now, the Duelist Rising, take part in the event. Is this a fucking QR code event? Alright, let's see what happens. Hold up, let me scan this QR code. Hold up. Where's my QR code scanner? There it is. Hold up. Let me get this QR code. Alright, we got it. Is this a mobile only fucking web event? What is happening here? Oh? It is. Learn about it. No, I don't want to learn. Oh, I need to sign in again. Fuck my life. Hold up. This is gonna be a bit of a weird section. Because I think this might be a mobile only thing. And I'm about to absolutely scam him because I'm not a mobile player. But I will act like one just to get my rewards, eh? He ate his mum or something? Is that why you use Animo? Animo users don't hate their mothers. Just thought I'd clarify that. It's not a real known feature that Animo users hate their mothers. It's actually, there's no correlation between hating your mother and being an Animo user, just in case you were wondering. Absolutely zero correlation. But yeah, no. Okay, we're getting in. Account or password error. Yep, that's really reassuring. I could probably live without the gems. I could probably live without them. Honestly, I could. I could live without those gems. They're probably like 20 or 30. Something about the other TCG. Is there really no other way to play it? Who knows? Anyway, we still have a few more things to watch before we play the actual game. Where is Genshin Impact official YouTube channel? We've got some videos about ScaraDouche. There's 2 of them. 2 ScaraDouche videos. We got his teaser, which was 1 day ago, and then his demo, which was 3 hours ago. So let's switch over to this. I can't send my message. Unfortunate. I'm so sorry you can't send your message. Oh my god. Is that Doro reacting to it already? Oh, crazy. Anyway, we'll watch the teaser first because that was released first.
Once more, I have lost my heart. It hurts. My skin feels like it's on fire.
Does it? Does it really?
Burning me alive. Turning me to ash.
You mean, you wish you had a heart? Have you ever heard this story before? There once was a puppet soldier whose greatest wish was to be with the ballerina doll forever and ever. But the soldier didn't have a heart and didn't know where his feelings came from.
Oh yeah.
One day, his owner didn't want him anymore and threw him away into a fire. But even in the flames, his eyes never left the ballerina. The next day, the people found a tiny heart in the ashes left by the fire.
Probably ashes in the shape of a heart. But that's not a real heart.
Maybe, but what if hearts can be born from ashes?
That was very profound, I will say. That child is speaking bars. Holy crap. Holy crap.
How dare you die like this? And break your promise to me. What a joke. It's just ashes. Nothing left but ashes. If only I could have burned to death in that fire too. No. In fact, I wish I'd never been born at all. Never been born at all. Is that really all you wish for?
This kid right here, probably the smartest Genshin Impact character, honestly. That bar that he just spat, hearts can be born from ashes, dude. I didn't really get the vibe. I'm not really vibing with the doom and gloom here. I'm more of a happy-go-lucky kind of dude. I'm a bit of a jolly fun man. So doom and gloom, not really my style, but honestly, I'm vibing with this guy right here, the puppet dude. What's this guy? A nutcracker dude, toy soldier. Looking at the ballerina, a nice romance between them two. That would have been great. I would like a manga on that, please. This is pretty cool. I don't fucking know. I don't really watch the teasers, but it's very depressing. Kuni, what's his name? Wanderer, wants to kill himself. bit of an L maneuver, dude. That's not really cool these days. I would say that's anti-cool. I wouldn't condone that. So, not really vibing with the character's own personality. Yeah. Not really vibing with it. Maybe his demo can redeem it, though, for me. Maybe his demo will, be better. Let's see what his demo's about. It's going to talk about it. It's going to be cinematized. Oh my god, it's a bird. What, bro, what is this? 720? Come on, man. Oh, shit, wrong one.
Hey, you there. We heard there's an inn near here. Gonna need you to show us the way.
That's like your boss. You're talking to your boss, dude. Or your former boss.
We won't ask twice.
Too big, strong Fatui. Asking me to be their chaperone. Is this some kind of joke?
Think you're funny, do ya? You'll regret that!
Sure I will.
That was kind of badass. Oh no, this is a good song. Oh yeah.
The wind rises.
Yep. Yo, the Hoyo mix doesn't miss. wait. That looked too Dragon Ball Z. Oh. Bro, why is this like so Dragon Ball Z? Holy shit.
I look forward to that. Sadly, I won't be there to see it.
Okay. I'm not really vibing with them like doing this weird glitchy shit, but fair enough.
A waste of space. Just as useless alive or dead.
Honestly, I'm gonna be
You were
real.
looking for trouble. No one to blame but yourselves.
I'm gonna be real.
We're done here. Next time you're looking for directions, I suggest you find your own way.
I'm gonna be real, dude. His DPS is really shit, dude. Like he attacked them for at least 2 minutes. That was 2 minutes of DPS and like one burst, and they're still alive. Bro, his DPS is fucking garbage. Holy shit, he's gonna be like the worst main DPS in the fucking game. He can't even kill an Electro Fatui and a Pyro Musketeer, dude. Like, come on. Nah, this is really bad. I've got very, very low hopes for this character right now. Oh no. Can't even kill 2 of the easiest enemies to kill in the game. Yikes, dude. Fuck. But on a serious note, the song is fucking cool. The song is really cool. As well as this kind of moment where he blocks the shot with the,
We won't ask twice. You'll regret that!
where he blocks the shot with the other guy's hammer. That's fucking sick. And the song is sick.
Sure I will.
But here's the thing, that's Hoyo Mix, dude. The Hoyo Mix has not fucked anything up in their entire existence. From Hoyo Mix's inception to their climactic moment in the foreseeable future, they have not missed a single fucking thing. And that's the truth. Other than that, this demo's fine. I think they should really stop trying to do these glitch shits. They should just try to show gameplay off in like a nice, cool way, like they did with the Shenhe one, I believe. But other than that, it's a solid demo. I like this one. Solid 7 out of 10. Alright, that's the end of that. That's the last thing we're watching tonight. I will be not watching any more things. Never again will I watch things. That was cool. 3.3 is looking pretty decent, boys. I'm gonna say it. When we play it on Wednesday, I think there will be fun. I know it's a very hard thing to come by these days, but I'm expecting fun. My instant death ability is so overpowered, no one in this world stands a chance against me. Nice. I'm expecting fun on Wednesday. Now, though, we should probably launch Genshin for the first time tonight. I've hit the play button. Here we go. We're about to play some Genshin Impact, ladies and gentlemen. The only demo you like is Zhongli. It's a good one. The earlier ones are all the good ones. A lot of the earlier demos are a lot of the better ones, 100%. Because they kind of showcase, like, a lot more gameplay. Like, a lot more of the recent demos don't really show off gameplay. They kind of, like, they just kind of cinematized bits of, like the character's abilities, right? And it's like, that doesn't really showcase what the character can do. Because that's why I always have a problem with them, is because they say it's a demo, but you don't actually show the character off in, like, in an understandable manner because of all, like, you know, the ScaraDouche one is a great example. It's a lot of glitching, a lot of camera shaking, a lot of, like, panning around, and you're like, oh, what is that? Wait, what's that? But, and then to call it a demo is just, to call it a demo is where I think the problem rises. Is this it? Give me a second. Genshin's been annoying again. Christmas time is here. Christmas has been here for a fair few days now. Azuri, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome. Zhongli's demo has number one in your heart. It's a good one. It's a solid one. I agree with that. Oh, Genshin, could you stop being a piece of garbage for like just 1 second, please? There it is. God damn, I hate Genshin. No, I don't. I'll take it back. Yeah, I don't know. What was I saying about the demos? Yeah, fucking, the older ones are better. The older ones are a lot better. You know, Shenhe, even prior to Shenhe, a lot of ones prior to Shenhe were a lot better. But here we are. We're in, oh yeah, this is the Asian account because we have an hour to spend or waste before we actually play the main one and get Nahida's material up to max. What have we been doing on this one? Do not ask, because I do not know. We've just been chilling and billing on this account, actually. I haven't really played it that much, and I'm not really going to play it that much seriously. We got the Spiral Abyss to do. I guess that will kind of, like, waste a bunch of my time, right? The Spiral Abyss. Who else can I put on my team really quickly? Take this over here. Chuck some like random character on there, like Barbara. I don't know.
I'll take care of it.
I don't celebrate Christmas. For those who are celebrating, I have a great December. Oh well, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, I hope you also enjoy your December and whatever you do in it. You know, let's just go start the Spiral Abyss. Honestly, I got nothing better to do, right? We got nothing better to do. We got 10 days. We got 10 days of nothing. 10 days to do it, rather. Just might as well bust it out right now. Waste a bunch of time. See if I can really do this again. We only come on this account to do the Spiral Abyss, and last time we got 35 stars because I couldn't be asked to redo the floor. But we have to do this again. I haven't been playing this account at all consistently, so listen, don't expect much. Don't expect much, dude. I just rely on Eula and Ayaka to carry this fucking game, dude. I just rely on these characters. And I'll tell you something right now. They are not delivering. Because I have not been thinking about things. But we'll see what happens. That doesn't really happen. Oh, that's a yawn right there, dude. I just yawned. Let's chuck that on. And let's chuck that on. I'll hate them drip marketing today, hopefully. Honestly, I could care less. I couldn't care less. I'm not really excited for any other character in Sumeru. Honestly, a lot of the characters are very lackluster in my opinion in terms of visual. I thought Alhaitham looked cool, but then again, I wasn't hyped at the start. And Daya, I'm not too excited about. I'm not really excited about any other Sumeru characters right now. I'm not really thinking about, like, any of them in any way. I think it's just their design generally, like, is, Nahida's design is okay, all the other characters that I've seen is okay, but nothing screams amazing. Like, Candace is the last character that I think was amazing in Sumeru. Everything other than that, kind of mid. CN players, the temporarily closed CN service tomorrow are getting 150 primos, 4 Fragile Rosen, and 750 Teapot. Okay. Power to the Chinese for having their server closed, I'm not sure. That doesn't really affect me because it's the Chinese server. Nor does it affect anyone because China doesn't care about anything, so I'm not going to care about China. I hope they don't actually get any compensation. You know what? I actually hope they don't get Primo Gems. I hope they just get the Teapot coins. Because fuck China. I said it, and I'm going to stand by it. Fuck China. That's what I believe in. They're inhibiting my fun. They're inhibiting my fun, and I'm not gonna stand for it.
Let's dance. My apologies.
I should clarify though, I've got nothing against the Chinese. They're great people. I'm sure they are. But the Genshin Impact and Hong Kong Impact Chinese community, kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. Could be better. Regular Chinese people, amazing people. Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact Chinese people. It's just not. It just ain't it, Chief. It just ain't it. Okay. Okay, again, I have nothing against it. I'm sure everyone's amazing. I'm sure of it. Is it order, Zhongli? Is it really order?
Crush. Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye. I'm going in.
Oh, yawn, am I right? Holy crap. Yawn game. I said it. This game is a massive snooze fest right now.
Gather. Shudder.
I could go to bed doing this fucking thing.
Beg for mercy.
Beg for mercy. Oh.
I condemn you.
Oh, wow. Honestly, floor 9 and 10 have never been hard. They should probably remove floor 9 and 10. And, like, just add the rewards from floor 9 and 10 to, the other... Oops. Yeah, I think they should do that. Remove floor 9 and 10 and just make, individually floor 11 and 12. Just give, 300 each. That's my solution. Or at least for players who want it. Because I know a lot of people will probably say, you know what, actually, I can't clear floor 9 and 10, and if you do that, then I don't get no rewards. A lot of people would say that. And my solution is, fuck you, be better at the game. Be better. Flow like water, my friend. Because having to do floor 9 and 10 is kind of tedious when you one-shot everything. Because you know you're just wasting time here.
Everybody stand back. Cascade.
I'm just wasting my time here. The amount of time I invest is not worth the amount of gems I get.
Shudder.
On neither accounts, really. On neither account.
Crush. More speed. Beg for mercy.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
You are not welcome here.
Positions. for you. Useless. So rude.
Yeah. We also might play some Honkai today. We've got I think the Honkai patch is on Thursday, so tomorrow, you know what, tomorrow's a bit weird of a day, isn't it? I think I'm gonna have to double check a few things for Overwatch. But we might play some Overwatch tomorrow. Whew, pardon me. What do we have to fight on this floor? Nothing of difficulty? No. I will check you and you and you and you, I guess. Geo is a pretty good thing, and then you. We don't need healers. Probably not. Crit rate, crit damage. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Look at that. Look at that. Bam. Bam. Bada ba boom. Pow.
Be still.
I think they really messed up with the design of these enemies flying into the air at unnecessary times. I don't know why, but I think that just is a mistake. Mahou doesn't make many mistakes, but that is one of them. Mahou doesn't make many mistakes, on God. I believe that. But, yeah. Flying enemies, yeah, it's one of them. It's one of the mistakes.
Mind the deluge.
Take flight. All eyes on me. Whirling snow.
Boom. Ow. Pa pa bum bum ba dum. I might roll this account on ScaraDouche. We'll put a 10er in him, maybe. I should have like 2 10 rolls.
Solidify. I will have order.
I think we should have 2 10 rolls. Maybe just chuck a 10er in there. On him and his weapon. You never know. This account is extremely lucky. This account is monstrously lucky, so it might even happen. Who fucking knows? I don't like Zhao's English voice actor, to be honest. It's meant to be emo. But to be quite frank with you, so is his Japanese voice actor. His Japanese voice actor is voiced by Matsuoka Yoshitsugu, who usually plays the angry emo characters like Kirito Kazugaya, or Kirito from Sword Art Online. So, both English and Japanese are both essentially the same character. So, it is what it is, really. Not many, English voice actors are overly amazing, though, to be quite frank with you. I'm not a huge fan of many of them. Not that they sound out of place or anything like that, but it's just that Japanese sounds infinitely better. But I just don't feel like installing a, what is it? A 8 GB file of Japanese voices. That's just my reason for not having Japanese, is I don't feel like installing another 8 GB into Genshin's already moderately large file size.
Flags up. Strike is one. Crush. Beg for mercy.
Nice. Because the only English voice actors that really stand out in this game for me are Zhongli and Dainsleif. They're the only characters that I remember vividly. It's because they are known voice actors. Keith Silverstein's known as a very prominent voice actor, and so is I don't even know his name, but he's the voice of Sasuke Uchiha from Naruto. Dainsleif is. So they're very much prominent voice actors all over. I guess they're more not even more prominent. They're just like they play a much more famous role, I think.
Be still.
What about Ito? I don't know Ito from any other like anime or anything, so I don't know. I'm talking about knowing characters like in terms of like knowing them from other sources of media. Like for example, I can much more easily know a Japanese voice actor because I know them from an anime. Well, maybe it's because I don't watch dubs. That's probably a better reason. I don't watch dub because dub is garbage. But it's like things like Keith Silverstein though. He does the voice actor of Torbjorn, or he's the voice of Torbjorn from Overwatch. And then oh shit. Then Dainsleif is Sasuke, and I think one other person. I'm not quite sure who though. But he's probably someone else. Whilst I do not know anyone other than, like any other characters in Genshin in another media place. I guess Zach Aguilar is Tanjiro, and you know David Martinez from Edge Runners and Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. That is true. Zach is quite big, but I guess they're just not my fan favorites. But then again, Zach does sound really good as David. To be quite frank, Zach is really good as David. Maybe I'm just being selective. I just like Zhongli and Dainsleif, to be honest with you. That's probably it. We need the bow character in the top. And the bottom one needs Dendro. Dendro Electro. I don't have Electro DPS here, do I? No, maybe. And then what was this? I need a bow here. Do I have any bow characters in my game at all? Anywhere? No? No bow characters? A never before seen composition of characters. Never before seen. Because I'm thinking of like other voices. You know, as much as I like the voice actor for Hu Tao, and I like the voice actor for Shenhe, if you ask me if I know any of their other roles that they've done, zero. None. I don't know anything. Maybe because I just haven't looked it up, but I just don't know their voices from anything else. Amazing. Hydro immunity, I love that.
More speed.
Well, so then you jump over to Japanese. I could, bro. Again, it's Dainsleif, but the Japanese voice actor for Dainsleif, Kenjiro Tsuda, one of the best voice actors in history, honestly. I don't think you can get a better voice than Kenjiro. Does voices like the Joker from Fire Force. Honestly, that's just gonna explode there. Damn it. Does Nanami from JJK. Does some solid voice. Why is there one of each element in this fucking thing? I just have to use physical. Just some solid Japanese voice actors, dude. I love Japanese voice actors.
Beg for mercy. Eye for an eye.
Maybe that's just it. I just don't like the English. I just don't like English as a language. It's just a bit of a shit language, isn't it?
That's close enough. New punch. Gather.
By royal decree.
Yeah, I think that's my problem. I just don't like English.
This is order.
My apologies.
Bro, why can they go into the stratosphere? Jesus Christ.
Shadow Raven, let night fall. I summon whirling snow.
Stabilize. I will have order.
Just like we rehearsed.
I forgot that Superconduct doesn't do anything. I totally forgot about that. Superconduct doesn't do anything. It's like the most useless element in this game. Or element reaction. It doesn't do any amount of damage. Rather, except for the 50% fizz bonus or fizz res, but that's not important. That's not important. Nice. Put that there, so easy access for a coffee. Coffee. Would you like some coffee? Oh. Oh.
Unleap. Let it rain. Strike is one.
Kamisato Archon. Sumeru.
Crush.
You know what? Why not? Just to get him dead.
Condemn you.
Just to get him dead. We'll see if you all can one-shot this physical resistant enemy. Bam! No!
Shudder.
Fair enough. They are physical resistant. I only did a 73,000. Bro, that's fucked. That's fucked. That's not fair. It is fair.
Oz reveal by help. Whirling snow.
Stabilize. This is order.
Slam.
Kamisato art. Sumetsu. By royal decree.
There's more. Solidify.
Take flight.
This is gonna be kind of close, I think. This team, because of Fischl and Cole, I'm not really doing a lot of damage.
Order guide.
Actually, a bit more Cole. She doesn't really add anything to the team.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Whirling snow.
Whilst Fischl does do some numbers here and there.
Oz reveal by just like we rehearsed.
Nice, I like this CC mechanic. It really makes me happy.
Embrace the ice. Go. My apologies.
This is order. Stabilize.
By royal decree. Out of my this body.
Yeah, see, that was a bit too close for comfort. 30 seconds left, that's way too close. If you can't do it with like at least a minute and a half left, you're doing it way too slow. Way too slow. As I say that, I'm probably gonna fail this floor.
Unleap.
Be still.
Unleap. Your grand
Damn.
finale. Crush. Eye for an eye. More speed.
I need as much time as humanly possible for this last floor, please. The team is probably gonna... There we go. What is it? 2.5 minutes for that? 2 minutes and 20 seconds? Because it's this bitch.
Oz reveal by
Or maybe I'm good. I don't know. Maybe I'm alright.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day.
Bro, is the Zhongli pillar in the way? No, it isn't. No! I almost got it. Oh, now he's gonna do the ball mechanic, and if you don't have pyro, you can't stop this. This game is cranked out of its mind.
Order guide you.
Okay. 1, 2, Trez. Nice. Cool. Okay, maybe we can 36 star this, because the flaw that fucked us last time, right, was most of them, I'll be honest. But it was Chamber 2. Chamber 2's fucked. I'll be honest, Chamber 2 is fucked. It's actually it's the lava chills. They actually just deal infinite damage. Like, they just hit the fucking max button on the damage scale. It's fucking ridiculous. But the thing is, because of that, like, that's where Zhongli needs to be. That also does the Thundering Manifestation. But then what enemies, or what characters of mine can deal with the Thundering Manifestation as well as the Lava Chills, and then also these motherfuckers? Because I don't have Kazuha, so I can't do grouping on the last chamber. So it'd be something like a... I'm thinking Xiao, but Xiao's not good against Thundering. Yanfei could, but she won't. Well, you know what? You know what? I may have to... Oh, I know, because I'm in a run. No, this is the start of it, so never mind. I can leave. I can leave and edit my Yanfei, because I'm pretty sure my Heizo's using the weapon. If I just rejig. Maybe I just like look at my Yanfei one more time. Just let's have a bit of a peruse here of what she's doing, what she's rocking. Oh no, she had the Lost Prayers. Okay, so she is juiced out. Maybe I can like rejig you, get you some better things. Maybe make you a bit more viable. I don't know, maybe. One peruse through artifacts. One quick perusalization. You know, you never know. This could wait that we drop rate for damage. Who knows? This piece right here. Pyro damage bonus, crit damage, crit rate, elemental mastery. It rolls into energy recharge or attack percent, and then it rolls all crit damage. That's exactly what I wanted. No, that's exactly it. Right here. Bro, elemental mastery. You know what? Not the worst thing I could have gotten. Also not the best thing. So, is it a win? No. Bro, where are my artifacts? Why are so many of them locked for no reason? Yeah, we can chuck that in. Chuck this in. Chuck that in. That one in. That one in too. And that one in as well. Okay, we get 8 levels here. Okay. Crit damage, crit rate rolls. Nice. Okay, that's solid. The last one. Last level into... Imagine if we didn't get that elemental mastery and that was crit damage. I'd be a slightly happier person in life. This one, Animo. No. This one, crit damage. No crit rate. Crit damage. No crit rate. Crit damage. No crit rate. This one, physical. Doesn't have both crit. And that one's too much. Oh, God. You're the moment of truth. And that's all she wrote. That is everything that she wrote, dude. That is everything she wrote. It's actually, it's not that great of a piece, to be honest with you. It's not that great. But we drop what? How many crit rate? We dropped 6 crit rate for almost 20 crit damage. Yeah, I'm juicing. I'm juicing and goosing. That's all I'll say. Alright, Yanfei, it's your time to shine. Will Yanfei be able to redeem herself? She hasn't done anything wrong, but will she be able to redeem herself here? So, Team 2, Yanfei, Zhongli. I'm thinking we chuck in, I'm thinking here, bit of a Zhang Ling. Then, you know, that's what they say when they don't know what the fuck to do. That would be good for the later floors. Because that would be like Overload Central, and no enemies here can be overloaded. Sorry, no enemies here can be knocked around, but you're practically useless during this first thing. And seeing as that's like this right... Oh, this is a terrible combination of everything. You know what? Maybe not Zhangling here, because maybe I chuck a Boken de Boken with a Yun Jin. Because then I do something like this. On the first one, we go Xiao for maximum jump. Oh god, I'm burping so much. And then we go Fishley, Zhangling, Barbara. I'm cringing at this team comp right here. I'm cringing so hard. Xiao does good AoE here. That's what I'm doing this for. This is gonna go miserably.
By royal decree, you're toast.
Right?
I'll protect us.
Evil conquering. Worthless. Here. Worthless. Worthless. Here. Useless. Boring.
This is already going miserably.
Useless.
I should have put a sucrose instead of official. Alright, listen, we immediately leave. We need that sucrose to get what's his face's burst up again. Or we could just go for something else. I don't fucking know. I'm thinking here actually. Maybe we go Ayaka. Or maybe like a we'll just give this a go again. We'll just give this a go. That, and then that, and that. The Barbara's there just to keep what's his face alive. And then this team was that. What was the other characters I was putting in? Yeah, there we go. C1 Tartaglia, it's a really nice quality of life constellation, loving it. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. It's a really good one. And nice, congrats on getting it, But glad to see you're enjoying it. I myself definitely would not have been enjoying it, but it's definitely a good one.
Stasis emulation. Stand clear. Animal test 6308.
Worthless.
No doubt about it. Well, it's his like if you're looking at just Tartaglia, it's his mandatory one, right?
Worthless.
If you're just looking at just Tartaglia, it's his most mandatory one,
Clear.
from my understanding of it.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 7.
Disappear. Here. Worthless. Worthless. Here.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Yours. Stand clear. Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2. Nice and spicy.
Lament. Worthless. Here. Here. Worthless.
Holy shit, Zhao. Why are you doing no damage, dude? Jesus Christ.
Stand clear. Animal test 6308.
Holy crap.
Ready, steady, go.
Boring.
Zhao does fucking nothing. Holy crap, man. Fucking a useless character nowadays.
Absorption.
Oh my god. That's incredible. That's incredible.
Solidify.
I'm going in. Strike is one. Incinerate.
I believe this is a not 3-star.
And leap. Motion to compel.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. Xia fucking stinks.
Stabilize.
Nice. So does this boss, though, to be quite frank with you, so what am I talking about?
Gather.
Boss kind of stinks like eggs, too, so... What you gonna do, eh?
Everybody stand back.
Solidify.
Incredible. Oh well. I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked. If it's not 36 stars, I can't be fucked. And that's the truth of it. I can't be fucked to deal with this game anymore. If I'm not one-shotting the bosses, I can't be fucked. We'll just fuck around for the next 30 minutes whilst America resets. The wolves are tanky. Maybe a bit too tanky, I would say. A lot of enemies in this game don't have counter mechanics, which I don't like. I've noticed this, and I've grown to not like it. Even the simplest enemies, something like even these guys, have a counter mechanic. Once they build up their shield, you break the shield and you knock them down and they're stationary for the next, like, 30 seconds, right? But I've noticed a lot of newer enemies that aren't a part of the base game, and some enemies that aren't necessarily, like, thought through properly, don't have counter mechanics, which I don't like. Because it's kind of, your game has like a 50-50 on if you'll have fun or not. And the wolves don't really have a counter mechanic, because they have that little circle overload thing. It doesn't fucking do anything, to be quite frank with you. That little circle thing doesn't actually do a single thing. You fill the circle, nothing happens. You don't fill the circle, nothing happens. And so it's just kind of a shitly designed enemy in the end. Much like the wolf boss. Really shit.
This is order.
Take flight. Beg for mercy.
But it won't ever get fixed, so I've just kind of accepted it, you know? It's revisiting old content, and Mihoyo doesn't do that, so... It is what it is.
Solidify.
Beg for mercy.
We're getting the wolf boss next time? Yeah, that's fine. No one's gonna enjoy the Spiral Abyss, what, this is the, 75th week in a row? Or 75th reset in a row, no one's gonna enjoy Spiral Abyss. That's nothing new. Yeah, that's fine. And PMA is what, Primordial... What's PMA again? The worm? I can't remember what PMA is, but yeah. And then the chicken boss. The chicken boss is fine. And I'm pretty sure whatever PMA is, that's also fine. But there's just a handful of bosses in this game that aren't thought through. But that's fine. It's like, it's just going to be another Spiral Abyss that nobody enjoys. Because it hasn't happened in a long time that people have enjoyed the Spiral Abyss, because there's always something in the Spiral Abyss that isn't really good, and it kind of ruins the whole one. Like right now, it's the wolves, but also the abyss guys, or the abyssal serpent, the black serpents. Now on my main account, I don't struggle with the abyss serpents because I've got Nahida, right? And once you have a Nahida see anything, or just a Nahida, you kind of have an easy time no matter what. But they are way too tanky because it takes my Nahida like at least 30 seconds to kill them, which I do a fucking monstrous amount of damage. So that's not really thought out too well because they have a lot of fucking HP, and also certain mechanics make them really fucking tough. But they're here and there. But also the wolves aren't thought out that great. It's not really a lot of thinking that's put into it. Combination of enemies. I don't know what you're meant to do with the wolves. I don't know what's the most effective about them, because you don't know why. Mihoyo also doesn't like including enemy stat trees, or enemy statistic trees. The player has to try to figure that out. I wish they did include that. I'd like to know, I'll be able to like go into like a, I think it would be really cool Like, if you opened up your, like, let's say your Monster Encyclopedia, right? You open up a book literally called the Monster Encyclopedia in-game. And, you can go to every enemy that you've killed, and you can see what they're weak to. You know, let's say you have to kill them a certain amount of times to actually learn what they're weak to. I think that would be kind of cool. Give you a reason to, like, constantly fight them. And learn mechanics, but also then learn what's most effective. And then it tells you, like, okay, so mechanical enemies, they are 50% resistant to, or they have increased physical resistance by 50%, but they have negative, some, like, hydro resistance, like, by 25%, and then negative electro resistance because they're, they're mechanical things. So if you overcharge them, then, oh, that's amazing. But there's nothing really like that in Genshin. I think that would be an immensely good addition, right? To add an in-depth kind of book that tells you the weaknesses and, oh, do I not have chicken? I don't have fucking chicken. That would tell you the weaknesses and strengths of certain enemies, right? I think that would be a really good addition to the game because for the longest time, I didn't really know that, like, the mech bosses, or sorry, the mechanical bosses, were weak to, they were resistant to physical. I didn't know that because it's like, it's not really exclaimed, and I don't really pay attention to the meta chasers, because that's where you get all this information from, is the meta chasing side of Mihoyo, or of the community. But I don't pay attention to that. I had no idea because there's no way to know that. Where's my chicken killing character? Hey, Lo, there you are.
Where to this time?
And so it's just I think just Mihoyo should start providing information. Very low information on this Mihoyo company. It's like they're not doing much.
More speed.
It's like they're not really doing much.
Stabilize.
Stabilize! Alright, thank you. Thank you for the chicken. Sorry, Timmy, but no remorse. No remorse. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, it's Timmy. We're about to, what is it? On Wednesday, we're about to smoke Timmy in a card game. Honestly, I could not be more excited. This is where Timmy becomes the hardest. Honestly, if they make Timmy the hardest TCG character, or the hardest, like, TCG NPC, I think a lot of people would be happy about that. This is going to be Timmy's one chance to be the end game boss, is that he is the hardest TCG NPC to verse. It doesn't have to make sense, but I just want it to be that way. Timmy, the final boss, is just so hard. You need it, like, it's the smartest AI. It literally, his deck changes depending on your deck. That would be fucking hilarious. His deck changing, to counter your deck would be some of the funniest game design in history. I don't think a lot of people would clear it, but it would be really fucking funny. Now Mihoyo needs to get on that, please, and thank you. I don't really like this account anymore. I don't have any, like, easy DPS. I've noticed that I have a lot of easy DPS on my other account, but a lot of the DPS on this account are a lot of build-ups. I'm not really vibing with it. Like everyone here is like a build-up DPS. I await your instructions. I just need some instant damage like Nahida. That's all I'm saying right now. That's really all I meant by that is I just need some instantaneous damage like Nahida. I press E and boom, dead.
Gather.
Positions.
You know what? Never mind. That's fine. I just got to become an Ayaka fanboy now. Ugh. Oh, it's like the worst type. It's like the worst type.
Here. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
Boom, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You know what? I'll play this account for the next patch, and I'll try to get ScaraDouche. I'm thinking I'm gonna vibe and try to get ScaraDouche. I think it'll be kind of funny to get him and maybe get his weapon. I have a good catalyst if I don't get his weapon? I got this one. To be quite frank, the Dodoko Tails wouldn't be actually that bad on him. If people have the Dodoko Tails, this would probably be his best 4-star. No? You just have to very much mix in charge and auto charges and normal attacks in, and I think his Dodoko Tails would be fucking pretty good on him. You just have to find crit rate and crit damage.
Thank you for
How many gems are we sitting at? 2,600. How much is a 210 roll? I can't remember. Anyway, I'm not even gonna look at my history. No, we're not gonna sit here trying to act like I have a good history. I think I got Nilo recently, so. What time is it? 20 minutes until wait, I haven't done the actual weekly reset stuff, have I? I haven't done the weekly reset stuff. I didn't even do it. We still have bosses to farm. Or bosses to fight, not even farm. We haven't even unlocked ScaraDouche on this account. Until they add skip button to the dialogue and the questing, and skipping just the whole quest, essentially, I practically won't be doing any content on this account. I think that's pretty much true. You can be swapped out for you. You want me on your team? Oh my god, you want me on your team? Yes, Bennett, yes.
Stabilize.
my apologies. Let's light it up. Crush. Freeze to the core. Infuriate. Beg for mercy. I condemn you. Weak. Absurd. Inferior. The eye sweeps the lands. Whirling snow. Shudder.
Da 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 do da do.
Crush. This ends now. Lightning falls on the land of eternity.
Solidify.
Does
I will
it?
have order.
This body is eternal. Take flight. My apologies. Inferior.
Stabilize.
Jesus Christ, relax.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Beg for mercy.
Oh yeah, fuck, how am I gonna do this?
Final calamity.
Oh, I guess I can do it.
Gather.
Shudder all obstacles. Take flight. Crush. My apologies. Eternity is in my hand.
What?
Solidify.
Oh, it doesn't skip the phase. No!
Take flight.
Well, that's fine. I was hoping it would skip the phase. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Another day, another dollar. That boss. I can't consistently one phase that boss. I think only my Nahida can. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. And it's also ridiculous that ScaraDouche, weirdly enough, has lower HP. Not sure how I feel about that in the long run. So the ScaraDouche boss having lower HP than an older boss, even though he's the newer one. I don't really get it.
Stabilize.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Shudder. Rack and ruin. Crush.
Bum 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 bum
Solidify.
bum.
Let's light it up. Adventure time.
Bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum. Dabada bum dabada bum dabada bum bada 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 badum bada badum bada badum bada 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 bum.
Everybody stand back. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye. More speed.
I love this game so much. This game sucks penis.
Shudder.
Embrace your searing reckoning.
Yeah, honestly, I fucking hate this boss fight. And this is a great example of just a terribly designed boss fight. Immunity windows that pretty much like making a character impossible to use to actually get a good clear time. An immunity phase where you just can't really actually do anything, even though she's practically next to death.
Stabilize.
Beg for mercy.
Unnecessary floor, just fire floor and shit.
Crush.
Mostly unnecessary.
My apologies. Who dares? Call me. I never asked.
And also irrelevant character. Just irrelevant kind of existence. Died and then is still here for some reason. Come on, dude. You can do better than that. Usually when things die, they should stay dead. So, with that, La Signora, if you ever become playable as like a ghost, cringe and unreal. Time passes so slowly when you want it to pass quicker. I just want to go onto my Nahida account. I'm being honest. I just want to play my Nahida account right now because Nahida's the GOAT.
There is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Shudder.
But I have to sit here killing Tortellini again.
More speed.
Hopefully, you've made some progress. Not bad. You've got a trick or
Sakura
two.
swirl. My apologies.
See that? This is the type of boss I can get behind. Just one-shotting him.
Beg for mercy. Rack and ruin.
Yeah, see, that's the type of boss I like. Just easy and instant dead. That's what we need in life. Instantly dying bosses. Jesus Christ. Boop, boop, boop. Ba, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, 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 ba. Bum, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. We're gonna get some things that I want right now. Weirdly, oh, you know what? Actually, I don't know if you guys noticed when we were doing talking about the patches. So I watched one of Tectone's videos recently. I think it was his most recent one. Those who don't know, Tectone is just a Genshin, not even a Genshin content creator. He doesn't even want to associate with the game anymore, but that's what he's most known for. But I watched his video about rating. It's a bit of a weird one. Just it was like a top waifu list. But the reason I'm mentioning this is because of the website he was using. Uwufufu. Bit of a weird name, but that's it. And I found this fucking amazing quiz about like best anime opening, and there's like 256 different openings that you have to kind of do like a tournament styled like 1v1 leaderboard throughout all of them. And I got about halfway through in about 2 hours. But dude, there's some good anime openings in this world. There are some... Oh, you guys are just looking at a flashbang, my bad. There's some good anime openings in this goddamn world. I was listening to them for 2 hours, just random anime songs. And it's just really hard to choose which one's the best, because I think I got to the point I was like, Batum's opening. And if you know anything about Batum, is that it's known for having a fucking banging opening. Batum has probably one of the best openings. Oh shit, whoops. In anime. It's known for it. And I had to pick either Batum or Blue Exorcist's first opening, which is like an impossible task. Right? Because Batum's opening is fucking great, but it's Blue Exorcist's opening, which is, it's like, if you know anything about Blue Exorcist, is that its opening is known as the saxophone opening. But now we're just gonna listen to Christmas jams. Chuck on a Christmas jams album. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Also play this game. Is this the gems? Oh! Oh, you also got the gems from the, look at that. Look. Amazing. Another 200 gems. How many gems are we sitting at right now? We've been saving for a whole patch. 5,716. What can I say? What can I say? Except one of the best players in the world. And that's after doing the Spiral Abyss. Let's go into the Spiral Abyss whilst we wait for the reset to happen, just to show how strong my Nahida is. Just because I did this Spiral Abyss way too easily on this account. I just kind of walked through it. I like woke up one morning, like, I think... I woke up like one morning last week, or when it reset, I woke up. And I was like, oh, you know, it's 11 in the morning. Let's just do the Spiral Abyss. And I was drowsy, and I just walked through it. I just walked through the Spiral Abyss. Like, what do we have here? Where do I put my Nahida? I think Nahida was in the first team. I think it was this. This. I think that was my team comp. Kazuha's there to stun them. And then the damage is the other three. I think I did this and everything just fell over. The hardest thing for me was the Thundering Pulse because I'm just an idiot. Any rollers? Hi, Azura, miss your entrance. Wave. Levi, I'm not rolling. How dare you assume that I would roll? I'm not a roller. I'm a saver, and I'm saving for the next year until the next Archon is released. But yes, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great evening. Lol. Hope you didn't stub your toe or something. Lol. Elemental skill damage, right? So, jump in, put down all of this, do that, this. Just chuck that around a bit. Chuck this down. Oh, Nahida's dead. I couldn't switch! This game fucking blows. I was here earlier, I was just resting. Yeah, listen, what's new, dude? Resting, schmesting. Bro, you gotta be awake at least for 45 hours before you have the privilege of resting, dude. Rest is for the wicked. Isn't that the saying? Rest is for the wicked. It's something along those lines, right? These wolves just fucking blow as enemies. They just fucking suck. Like, I don't know what, like, MiHoYo dev decided that these wolves are, like, well-designed. I'm gonna just say it. They're just fucking dog shit. And so is this game. This whole ass game. This whole ass game fucking blows. I had a big day of not doing much. I know exactly, but tell me something new. Please. I know exactly, dude. Nothing's happening. Except for this game blowing. This game sucks. I'm just gonna say it right now. This game fucking blows like ass. Nothing good happens from this. This game stinks. I hate it so fucking much. You know what? It was Venti that was the problem. Venti Schmenti. It was him. It was all him. Yeah. He wasn't on the team. That's what happened. Now we'll win. He says unconfidently.
Here we go. Think you can get away? Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. Right here. Come on. Emerge. Share my knowledge. I see everything. Yahoo! Wouldn't gliding be faster? Time for takeoff. Right now. Right here. Hey! Propagate! Make yourself at home. Right now. Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here. Right now. Everyone hold hands. Spring forth. Right here. I see everything. Now you've got my attention.
Yes, this enemy just does... Oh my god, bro. I love wolves in the real world, but wolves in Genshin Impact just are dog shit. They are the living fecal matter in people's things. They're They're so fucking bad. Like Andreas the Wolf, as well as all the Rift Hounds, just the most garbage. Like, if I imagine garbage, I imagine these goddamn bosses. He's gonna teleport to the middle right now. No? What? He didn't teleport away? What? Oh, now he does. Oh my god. I just pressed E. Yeah, see? Oh, nice. Fun. Chamber 2 now. Crack every single one of my knuckles. Okay, max HP, because this whole team is deceased. And this is also the Black Serpent floor, so I have to be, like, mega careful.
Right here. Emerge. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Time for takeoff. Right here. Emerge. Right now. I see everything. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Yahoo! Hey!
Okay. Bro, get off me. Why is Venti not a healer? That's my concern now. I think Venti should be a healer. And he also should be an idiot. See, look, that... Look at that. Look at that. That felt terrible. Oh yeah, I totally forgot this floor exists. Whoops. Alright, time for vision to be 0, so bear with me here as I lose all vision of everything. Okay, so we're in the game right now. Chuck that. I'm frozen. Frozen again because apparently self-application of Pyro is the highest amount of application of Pyro that you can have, or Hydra rather, in the game. Every Hydra character for some reason thinks it's necessary to apply Hydra to themselves prior to applying Hydra to the fucking enemies. Huh? I love this game. This game is so good. This game is so good, dude. I hope we all know this and acknowledge the goodness of this goddamn game. Because it is so large. The good. Whoa. My game, like, glitched. My Zhongli just stood there as he existed. Burst damage, instantly restore 25% HP. We don't even need the damage. Chuck that in. Chuck that in. Chuck all these up. Chuck that in. Yai Miko, can you just stop being an idiot? You absolute dingle shit. If you die, this whole fucking run is over. Oh no, he's immune to Dendro now.
Emerge right now, right here.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what's just crazy? My like for this game and how it's at 0. You know what I mean? That's the other thing that's crazy about Genshin Impact is how I just fucking hate this game. Yeah, Miko, kill him. Thank you. What's his last floor? Oh, the last floor's like terrible enemies, isn't it? Alright. Chuck that in. Chuck that in. Spin around, stun. Bam. Come on. Yelan? You stink, Yelan! Get your burst! Okay, stop hitting me. Stop it. Stop it. Pound into the ground! I want to know the voice actor for this big man. Another Spiral Abyss completed for absolutely no reason. I didn't get any rewards for it that time. Fuck yes! Let's go! No rewards, just fun. Oh my god, 90 gemmies right there. Look at that. 5,806 Primo Gems. Almost. It's rising. It's rising rapidly, and someone needs to stop me, because... Hey. I've just got too much power. That's really all it is. Got way too much power. Boom. Catch that thing immediately. Some of these things, I don't know if you guys noticed, but some of these things are very cheesable. If you angle your camera correctly and press the buttons really fast, you can do a lot of the light chasing ones instantly because it expects you to actually listen to the rules that the game like tells you to do. Like you have to like look at where the camera's pointing towards, which is like fucking cringe as shit. I hate games that alter my camera angle. I hate games that pull my view to where it wants me to look. I hate that shit. And Genshin does that 1,000 too many times. Like if I want to look straight... Ah! If I want to look straight, let me look straight. Don't drag my... And if I miss something, I'll blame the game. That's all it is. Melanie. Click one gacha pull, swoosh. I'm not pulling anything, dude. I don't know. I don't pull. I've never gacha'd in my life. I'm just playing this game. You know what? There are probably some plays. Let me tell you this right now. How many? Oh, wait a minute. What? I'm just, you know, I can't speak. I just had a stroke. Shit. I wish there was a player out there playing this game like they didn't know it was a gacha game. They're just playing it because they like the game. And so they haven't rolled a single gem. Not because they're saving, but because they just don't know that gacha is a thing. They just don't know the concept. I wanna see that person's account. I wanna see that guy's account. He's probably got a juiced out account of base game characters. Everyone's C1. Oh, everyone's C0. He's doing 0 damage, but he's having fun. Am I right? Am I right? What are the roots? Who are the roots? Did I get it? Oh. I don't know what I took a picture of, but alright. No worries, Yasmin. Welcome to the stream, by the way, host regard. I forgot to absolutely do that. I'm so sorry, but welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an evening, right? And hope that evening is particularly swell. We're here, I'm doing some Genshining and impacting. We're about to do the boss. Where once we finish our daily commish, our Nahida's friendship level 8, that's Pog. Once we finish this last commish, we're gonna go do the boss. And then we have to farm up some materials. We have to farm up we just have to farm up a material. I don't fucking know what its name is. But some materials from the fungi. And then, do I have a key? Hold up. Do I have a key? Where does the key stand? I think a key sits in here. No, I don't have a key. And then we can ascend our Nahida talent to level 10. We'll be able to double crown her. And then the focus on triple crowning Nahida begins. Because I will be a triple crown Nahida owner. Because I think at that point, even her auto attacks are going to be hidden for like 30Ks. And so if I can just make this one character hit for just too many numbers at all times, I think I can classify that as an ultimate victory. Potentially what you would call a victory royale in the common hip slang of the hippians today. The hip young kids. And yes, they are also, I did just refer to young kids as hippians, which I don't believe is in any way accurate or a good word. Hippian. Then again, it's not bad. It's not a bad word. Hippian. I'm gonna coin that term. Nobody else can use it. No other users of hippian can be allowed. God, my nose itches. It's not good. Wait, the battle... Oh yeah, the battle pass disappears, like, very early before the patch goes. Alright, that's that done. Alright, what do we exactly need? Let me look at the exact details of what we need. We need 12 crystalline cyst dust. And then we need... Yeah, okay. If we get 3... No. Wait. If we get 3 item drops today, we'll be able to get our auto attack up to level 8. That would be kind of cool. I just need to farm up these materials. Need more of this. Let's craft all of that. There we go. We got it all. Bam. Boom. 13. We're halfway to everything. Now we just go kill this guy once. Get a 3 drop. Convert it all to the puppet strings. Triple crown Nahida next week. Or the week after. Yeah, it would have to... Okay, the bare minimum time... No, the maximum time is 2 weeks from now. It takes us to triple crown Nahida. Minimum time... I don't know how minimum or maximum work, but yeah, 2 weeks from now. Eat some food. To make this a bit faster of a process, we'll eat some... There's no elemental mastery food in this game, which I find very odd.
Insignificant pest.
Yerp. Phase 1 done. Phase 2.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Hey, yo, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's the first time he's done that attack first.
This is burn to oblivion.
Kneel.
Stabilize.
It's a weird order of abilities. Did they like change it? Did they like give RNG to the order of abilities he'll use, or is this just like... I've just never seen this order of abilities. Did they make him easier? Did they make him easier for some reason? No way.
Good riddance, cruel world. Scatter.
Chuck that up. Ugh. One of these ones.
Propagate, germinate.
Right here. Committed to memory.
Stabilize.
Ooh, 145,000 from Nahida. Damn. That's alright. That's not a bad amount of damage. 145,000 from just the Nahida Trikarma Purification. We got 2 items, and one of them is Puppet Strings, but that's fine, I guess. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay, that's fine. We can get 1 level up each. Okay, game. It is what it is. I know I'm not, you know, I'm not a person who plays your game a lot, so me getting lucky and getting items is obviously fair enough. I don't, you know, I won't hold it against you. From this, we get 40% damage bonus total from having 2 characters. It goes up by 3% almost. That's crazy. There we go. Double crowned Nahida, ladies and gentlemen. What does this mean? Practically nothing. practically nothing. Because the thing is, like, it's the difference between the lowest and the highest level is all that matters. The difference between one level, practically irrelevant. But hey, it's been done. The next question is, can we get... This is going to be a massive ordeal. Can we get our Nahida to look amazing? Because, okay, our Sumeru reputation is at level 9 right now, I believe. And at level 10, we get a glider. But I'm not sure if we'll be able to get all the XP to get to level 10 this week. Unless I do a lot of extra content. And if you know me, there will be no extra Genshin content done. There will be no extra Genshin content done. So we're at 180 out of 850. We get 300 there, plus 120. Honestly, if I explored Sumeru and got this last one here, I think we would be able to do it. But invulnerable to Dendro? Ow, Venus. What the hell? Li Mao. Li Mao. Li Mao? Li Mao. I think that's how I'm going to start saying it. I think that's the better way to say it. Li Mao. Right? Oh, dude, that was so funny. I was Li Maoing. Oh, wow, dude. I'm Li Maoing right now, dude. No optional contentials. Yeah, I'm not anymore. Not anymore. I was once an optional contentioner. But not anymore. Not after the Great Depression.
Nothing lasts forever.
Not after the Great Depression.
Right now, emerge.
Once it all collapsed, I was no longer a Lee Mauer. I mean, an optional contentula. I just started being a obligatory contentula. Even then, I didn't even like doing the obligatory things. You know what I mean? Even the obligatory things. Like, speaking to this man, I just don't want to. You know what I mean? I just don't feel like talking to him. Like, what's his name? Effendi? I'm offended. I'm offended. But I can't say nothing about it, dude. Can't say nothing about it. Alright, now I'll be able to... Okay, no, I don't have a burst up. Hold up. Let me get my Nahida's burst up. And we'll be able to see the damage this lady deals.
I see everything. Right now, right here. Emerge.
Okay.
Make yourselves at home. Hey.
71,000! 18,000. 49,000. 49,000. Where'd the 71 come from? Was it because of Traveler's Dendro Shred? Probably, actually. We'll do a bit of damage testing after this. After we do... I say damage testing. We've damage tested this like so many times. We'll just give it a go. Why not? See how much damage we can do. We just... You know, I really hope in the future... I hope, like, Yao Yao, when she releases, I hope she's, like, a Dendro fucking healer, and I hope she's free. I don't want to roll on another Dendro character, but I also need, desperately, a Dendro healer. I'm just praying to some sort of higher power of existence. Maybe some sort of deity. Some sort of god. Some sort of omnipotent and omnipresent person. That she is a healer. Yayo is Dendro. I know she's Dendro. And I know when she's coming. There's no information about her playstyle. I know that she is coming, though. I'm just more concerned about I want her to be a healer. For my own personal requirements. For no other reason than I just want her to be a healer. I will be selfish about this game from now on in history. I care for Nomen. And that is the truth. I care for Nomen. and might be able to get it for free. Well, that would be cool. Oh, yeah, actually, true. She isn't a Sumeran. Right, I totally forgot. She's not a Sumeran. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how generous Mihoyo is. That's going to be the real question, is how generous does Mihoyo, this... I did this because I was going to post a very stern tweet, but I opted out of posting a stern tweet and posted, in fact, a very upfront tweet. But I was going to post a stern one talking about how Mihoyo has almost increased in size tenfold since Genshin Impact's release. I looked at a chart. It was like, I think Mihoyo's net worth prior to Genshin was around a few hundred million. I think it was around like 150 to 200 million or something like that. Maybe even lower, maybe slightly higher. I'm not quite sure. But it was somewhere around there. And then after Mihoyo, Genshin's initial release, it like doubled. And then in the subsequent year, 2021, and then 2022, rather in 2021, it almost times by like 5 from the initial 2 times. And then it added a bit more in 2022. And I thought about this and I was like, damn, this company literally went from being a nobody to the someone, the somebody, the definition of being known, right? It went from being literally not known to the definition of known. And they've given away maybe like $12 in terms of Primo Gems just for the sake of being popular. You know what I mean? That's what I realized. Because, not to compare games, but it's a very interesting statistic that the other game that I'm playing right now, Nikke Goddess of Victory, other people may be familiar with the name, gave away a 10 roll. Just a big old juicer 10 roll. Just because they got 200k followers. Now, I've said this a few times now. I've spoken to my mods about it because I find it funny. And it's just a very interesting thing. They gave a 10 roll away just for getting 200,000 followers on Twitter. I'm gonna keep this in the back of my mind whenever people mention that Mihoyo is generous. Because that is the biggest ball of caparation and cappery and any other way you can say the word cap I've ever spoken or had spoken to me. Genshin Impact is not a generous game by generous standards. You know? If you're talking about general generosity and being given things, sure, they give things to the player, right? But if we're talking about comparing generosity, Genshin Impact, in the fucking bin. In the bin. The bin is more generous. The bin at least recycles and holds the trash, and then when I empty it, it has the decency to stay empty until I put something else in it, right? Not Mihoyo. Not Mihoyo, bro. You play this game for 5 years of your life, and all they give you, nothing. I've received 0. Nothing. All I've gotten is misery. Oh, the misery. That's what I've gotten is oh, the misery. Not just misery, oh, the misery. No good. No, I don't even have a good artifact. I don't even have something I would consider a good artifact. I've gotten some pretty mid artifact beats. I can't even get the grindable things at a high level. The free things. The misery. I'm just ranting now, but this game, it's not bad. Not bad. I'm out of coffee now. I'm getting a bit angry. I'm out of caffeine. And I'm getting slightly aggravated. What's up, Dwarknath? Dwarknath? No. Where are we on the reputation? If and only if we are close to like exactly 100 XP away, which I don't think we are, I will go grind some chests in Sumeru to get my completion up. We're 250 XP away. I only get 100 from here. And doing a bunch of random piece of shit quests that I don't know where to find would get me closer. Oh my god. Yeah, nah, see you later. I'll do this. I guess next week is when we get the glider. This game is cringe and uncool. Sorry, Nahida, you're gonna be a peasant for the rest of the week. I'm so sorry. And have you unlocked any other voiceovers with, like, level 9? Any other cool, interesting new ones? Journey.
Being a listener has never been enough for me. I've always dreamed of going out and seeing things for myself.
I don't care. You can get the glider this week because of the Archon Quest. Archon Quest only gives 100. Archon Quest only gives 100. And that means I'd have to do 3 sub-quests. And if you know me... Nah. Nah. Me? Do content? Nah. Nah, I'm not doing those side quests. They're not marked. They should just mark them on the map. That's my main opposition to it. You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. My main opposition to doing these side quests, I have to Google their location. I have to Google. I don't want to Google. Just mark them on the map for me. I'll go over to them, pick them up, and do them. This isn't Skyrim where I can just walk over to some guy and hey, I've got a quest for you, traveler. As I walk past them, I have to look for them. And I'm not looking. How do I make this? Padisaras. Okay, I need some Padisaras. Is this a Padisara? It is. Oh, where do they spawn again? There we are. There's 3. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me, sir. I need a compass. Not your shop. I'd like a compass. I'm not happy about this expense, but I don't need Padisaras for any person right now. Nahida is maxed, so... Look at this, by the way. 24 million Mora. Oh, the AR-60, am I right? AR-60. This is going to probably go up to 100 million Mora by the time I get a new character, because we're not rolling, technically, until Focalors. So... I'm probably going to get 100 million Mora in the next year, or so. I don't know how much more you get per day or whatever. Nice. Alright, we'll do a bit of chest hunting, right? I haven't gotten a lot of the chests in... The main area I don't have chests in is actually, like, Forest Sumeru. So, the Ashavan Realm. I guess we should go there, right? The Ashavan Realm. Oh, damn, water, dude. I love water. Alright, where are we going? Down this way. Well, that was a lie. No, it wasn't. I see it. I see it. That was a fucking lie. What's that meme from? Who's the guy in that meme? Well, that was a fucking lie. He's a funny guy. Can't remember his name, though. Chance? Change. The Chance. I don't fucking know his name. Alright, next, where's the next chest? Down... here. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. I probably... Okay, no, we kill these without Yaimiko, so I can get the correct material. Ah! Present. Next chest, please. Ah. Ow. Why would you do that, Mahoyo? Why would you spawn an enemy there? Oh, I'm being attacked. Oh. Oh. Huh? Huh? What do you do with this thing again? Oh, you have to like sing. I don't want to. Okay. Mihoyo, why is there no just like grapple point right here? I want to go up there. Where's this? Even further up. Okay. I need to switch you to a Yalan.
Let's go get our.
So I don't think I've done that. Nice. Oh, Mahoyo! Where's the grapple point? Oh, why are you like this? Why do you make things so cool but then fuck it up? You fuckers! Why do you fuck everything up? Why? I just want to grapple. You made a system. Use it. They should just put in like at least 100% more dots of these teleport things. Instantly 10 times better exploration experience. Instantly at least 10 to 20 times better exploration experience. Where is it? Oh, it's a fucking shit chest. A remarkable. Do you get primos for this? Oh, you do. Never mind. Oh, you get primos from the remarkables. I had no idea. But never mind, it does make sense. Mihoyo hate their players. Okay, you know what? You are right. They do. I've never gotten once an email of, like, them saying they like me, so they must hate me. They've never once personally handwritten and hand-sealed in a traditional European way with a wax seal. I've never once gotten one of those from Mihoyo, so they must despise me and want to kill me. They must hate my living guts, opposed to my dead guts, obviously. Opposed to that. And I am taking it personally. I am definitely going to be taking it personally. Where's the next chest? This way. In the mountain. In the mountain. They have yet to give me all the characters in the game. Yes, thus they must hate me. I am yet to receive free money. So they must hate me. I like this logic. I think this is really good logic. I am one with this thought process. Bam. I have to play the game. Wait, what happened to music? There we go. Boom 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 boom. Where's the chest? It should be somewhere around here, right? Also, Mihoyo haven't added a above a 60 FPS option. They must hate existence and life and fun and things that people enjoy generally. They must. It's the only explanation. Ah! Up that way. Oh, climbing. I think they should add a claw, grapple claw. They need to add a grapple claw where I can just if we whoever's played Assassin's Creed Revelations, a hook claw, no, a hook blade. It's called a hook blade. They need to add that to Genshin Impact. They add that to Genshin Impact, and the game becomes at least 45% better. Honest to God. And what it is essentially you get like a juiced out like jump whilst you when you climb. When you jump climb. You get a juiced out jump. It like propels you upwards like at least like 12 meters. Add that, instantly playing the game 43% more. Instantaneously playing it more. Oh, we've left the Ashavan realm, so I guess we're not getting that place up anymore. Oh, when it goes into the ground, what do you want me to do, Mihoyo, when the fucking compass points into the ground? Oh, see, this is... You know what? Mihoyo fucking sucks. No, it doesn't. But they do need to maybe try to do a better job at that. When they make an area and it has above ground and below ground, if I'm above ground, don't show me anything that's below ground. They need to like go to that extent, because listen, the game just going, yeah, I'm just down, hey, just down, doesn't help me or anyone in any way, right? You know what I mean? It doesn't help a single soul. No one just goes, oh, down! Oh, why did I think of down? You know what I mean? No one's thinking, oh, down. Exactly as I was thinking. No. And then I'll go underground myself at one point. Or, I don't know, maybe just Mihoyo just can lig and mar. In essence, will you do the Fandango? No, I will not. Not until Mihoyo makes Genshin Impact exactly how I want it. Until they follow my exact description of the video game, I will never do the Fandango. I won't even do the just the Dango. I will not give any kind of Dangos or fans or anything of the sorts until Genshin Impact is exactly as I want it. Oh, just go underground again? Oh, just go underground again? What did I think of that? This game. Not even Thunderbolts and Lightning? No. There will be zero thunder. No. There will be zero thunder and zero bolts and zero lightning. I've revoked all use of lightning and bolts. Very frightening. Sure. No. Yes. Sure. Mount Franklin water is really good. If you ever encounter Mount Franklin or just Franklin himself, ask for some water. It's really smooth. It goes down real nice. It's some top quality H2O. Alright, where's this chest? In the mountain? Is it in the mountain? Do I have to partake in some dungeon diving expeditions that I don't exactly know where to go to in the beginning? Is that it? Is that the chest? Do I have to kill you? A fellow gambler! In the mountain! I don't even know what I mean by that anymore. I don't even know what it's from. Bro, could you die? Thanks. Jesus. Alright, Traveler, you're practically irrelevant. Practically. No enemy in this game can actually live through my Nahida, so I don't actually need Traveler. Let's get the Suckman. Because then I can just suck up all the items and not move. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire. Where's the next chest? Okay, this way. I also think Yelan should be able to heal herself, just because I want her to. Really, that's just about the only reasoning I'm going to provide. I just think she should, because I'd like her to self-heal. Thank you. I don't need those items, so I shall not partake in them. Next one. Oh, it's underground! Let's go! There should be an entrance here somewhere, right? That's exactly what I wanted. There should be an entrance here somewhere. No? No entrances? Oh, you know what? Teleport to this domain. It's in this domain. Oh, it's around this domain. Right, we're in the hole. Now we use it. I see. Up. Just up and in. Up and in. Up and in. Where is it now? Oh, it's still up. Like, there's actually, like, there's just no more up. And if we continue going up, we're outside. This fucking treasure compass stinks, and I hope MiHoYo fails as a conglomerate company, indie developer, whatever the hell they are considered. I wish them nothing but misfortune. Nothing but misfortune. Only misfortune and bad will. God fucking damn it. I'm going in the opposite direction of up and in. I'm going down and out. Where is that? You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, it's crazy. Is it this? What am I doing? Where am I? Nahida, go.
Solidify.
Huh? Oh. Alright, my newest hate for the game, Animo Slimes. Nobody likes them. Like, no one sat here said, oh, you know what, Animo Slimes? Oh, really good. Really good. Oh, redirecting my camera, thanks. I like it when the game redirects my camera to look at what I don't want to look at. Really like it. I know that I'm unlocking the door. That's what I did the puzzle for. Nice, one zone done. Another one done. Alright, go to them. See, this is how you make a zipline travel thing, right? Just have them there. Like, have them there. Don't, like, not have them. Have them. You know what I mean? It's such a simple procedure. To have or not to have. That is not the question. It's just have. Because, like, I never understood Shakespeare, right? To be or not to be. It's like, well, obviously you want to be, right? Like, why would you not want to be? Oh, you always want to be, not to be. It's so simple. But Shakespeare, you know, to be or not to be. No, to be. The character, right? That Nier Automata character, dude. Thick as hell. I'll be honest with you. One of the best characters out there. On the thick scale, at least a solid 10 out of 10. I think that's a universal agreement in the state of America. 2B is great. Alright, another one. Another one bites the dust. Am I a living Levi? You see, I seem troubled. Well, describe trouble, right? Because trouble is a very obscure parameter of obscurity, right? You know what I mean? I wouldn't say I'm troubled. I'm more so hindered and attacked by the lack of fun and engagement that MiHoYo is implementing in their video game by the name of Genshin Impact, right? So I would say I'm not troubled, but more so lambasted by the game. If that has helped you understand my situation, great. Have I done this? Have I? I can't tell. I have to walk into the puzzle to know if I've done it. I think I have done this one. Have I? How do I tell? I have to switch items. Are you done? You are done. Alright. Where's my compass now? There. Next chest, go. Up that way. In the mountain. Again. Oh, there's too much in. There's too many ins and not enough outs. That's one too many ins. And we're sitting at a solid 2. I'm gonna fall because... Stamina! Where is it? Where's my loot? Where's... There it is. Took a picture of him. Boom. I'm winning. Are you a winning, son? I always, whenever I hear that meme, are you winning, son? I always, for some reason, imagine it's Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob saying it. But not saying it to anyone in particular, just saying it. Are you winning, son? I don't know why. I don't know why I imagine Mr. Krabs saying it, but it's just, I just feel like it's something he would say. Like, are you winning, son? Maybe it's like, Are We Ready Kids from the SpongeBob opening, right? Maybe that's why. And that guy sounds like SpongeBob. I mean, Patrick. Oh, wait. What's he? Who is he? Mr. Krabs. The pirate sounds like Mr. Krabs, or maybe it is Mr. Krabs. I'm not quite sure. I'm kind of confused. Oh, it's just go underground? Oh, fair enough, game. Cheers about that one. Cheers. Really appreciate it. Just go ground. Where are the holes? Oh, there's none? Cool. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. If it was made in Australia. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. Aye, aye, Captain. I don't know why I'm just like removing letters from words. I think I had a stroke just then. Is that it? Is that a chest in there? Where tell me you go. Down? What? Is there even a cave here? There's no cave here. Or is there's no cave there? Oh, Mario, you stink like fucking eggs. You do. You stink! I hate Sumeru. I want all caves to be removed from Genshin Impact. Caves are not fun. Caves are the anti-fun. There's like no caves in any other zone, and every other zone is much funner to explore. I can't think of one singular cave in any of these other fucking zones, and they're all way better. Fuck these caves. Sumeru Shmumeru. There's no cave here. What cave do you want me to go that's here? There's no shot that's a cave. If I just had the power of the Hulk, I would unleash that power on my table right now. To crack the earth in twain. I would do it. There's a chest over there. Oh, the chest here. Wom, 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 wom. I'm stuck in the pot. Yeah. Okay. We hit him with Dendro, and then we hit him with this. 20,000 damage. How much gems are we at now? Oh my god, we've gotten at least, I would say, how many gems is that? We've gotten at least like 20 something, maybe 40 from exploring and opening chests. This is incredible. This is an incredibly good experience. Nice. Yelan is perpetually on life support. I do apologize, Yelan. I won't be fixing that problem, but you are just going to stay on life support. And that's really just the truth of the matter. Oh, do I need a pyro character? I hate switching! I hate switching! I won't hold you back. It's that one, and I should probably fix this zone, right? Whoops, my bad. Cool. I didn't pick that up, apparently. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-da bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. I didn't actually. How did I just remove Dendro? I didn't know you could remove Dendro from a burning target. I thought Dendro was permanently on them. What? Say what? I also think I need an electro here. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to use some sort of electro thing. Make that. Huh? Is there another hidden one somewhere? Oh my god. No, there isn't. Wait, is it? Oh no, I'm just dumb and blind and dumb. I'm dumb squared, some would say. Sounds good to me. Where is the Sealy for this guy? Huh? What? Go thing that's gonna take 20 minutes to get to your destination. By 20 minutes, I mean 2 minutes too long. How much? I needed only like 10% right to get to 60. Because once we get to 60% exploration on the in the like overall, I am not doing this anymore, dude. You think I can do exploration again? This has to be a on the patch experience, or I ain't doing it. 63, 68. You know, it's probably best if we go back to the Ashavan realm. Go back here. Stick in this area. Next chest. Directly down. Directly down, you say? Well, I've got pretty much what you would describe as the ultimate view. And I am seeing absolutely none of this thing that you would describe as a openable chest. My interest is at somewhat of a high point, but so is my shock. Yeah, fair enough. No grapple points here? That's crazy. No grapple points just to go up. That's just the thing they're missing. They just need grapple points to be almost everywhere. It's not. Listen, it's not gonna make the game fucking lag. Let's if that's a concern, it's not. They're like the smallest little bit of markers that appear only when you're next to them. It's got a load order or load priority, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's load. What's it? LOD? LOD. It's LOD is good. Just have them appear or have them be everywhere. Right now, I want boom right there. That's interesting that if you kill the middle one, I think they just disconnect, right? Ah, Mahoyo. Wow. That's a lot of damage. Alright, that's one chest. Next one, this way. Oh, is it in the hole? I mean, what is this thing? A bucket? What is this? Tree stump, that's the one.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Alright, next chest. What's in here? Money, 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 money. Down. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know how to do these things. How do you lower the water? The water rose. I'll just click this. I have to sing it a song. Oh. Sunny, is that low water? Rainy? How the fuck is rainy low water? No, when it rains, the water level goes up. What? Momojo. That's not how water level happens. When it rains, the water level goes up. You fucking idiots. Can't even understand basic geometry. Jesus Christ. Next chest. Is there a tether? Hello? Tether? There it is. See, that's a good one. But see, then they're missing one to go even further. They're missing one to go even further beyond. Is it there? Is that it? Where's the chest? Hello? Can I get a chest? Huh? Oh, another one in the... Oh, it's also a big one. Huh? Scusi? Excuse me? Gotta go change it to the other one. I hate this mechanic. This is the same mechanic as the Enkanomiya thing. I don't think the Enkanomiya one was very well received because you have to go to these switches all the time. But the only good thing about this is that I don't have to witness that animation. So I guess that's a positive. But still, I have to find these fucking switches all over the place. And nobody wants to leave the chest to go find a switch. There it is. Unsolicited and all the more valuable for it. Underground. What? What? Of course there's no cavernous hole here to take me underground to where the chest would be, right? Oh, dude, I just want a cavernous hole. But there is a hole here.
I give up.
These compasses are stinky. I think instead they should change them. It's just the beam of light just takes you to the chest. Honestly, just take me to it. Just give me a B line for the chest. Like, that's all I want. A solid B line. Is it even here? Oh, it is. I didn't look up. Lel. Oh, there's a bunch of shit here. Drats! Wait, no, who says drats? Is it Nahida that says drats, or is that... Drats! I think it is her, actually. Drats. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Where's the thing? There it is. How do I hit the... How does the explosion hit first before the initial arrow hits? How do you code that? Like, what line of code do you have to add to make it so the explosion caused by the hitting of the arrow hits before the hitting of the arrow? I don't know, what line of code does that entail? Require? I just don't understand. Such a roundabout bit of code. Ah yes, you shoot an arrow that causes an explosion, but the explosion will deal damage before the arrow that causes the explosion causes the explosion. Oh, really? Oh, these cringe people. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, how do I open this thing again?
Is another man's journey.
I see everything. Gotcha. Hey.
Yo, this is a great place to add a monster where the camera is in my actual rectal cavity. I fucking love this game. So good. Ugh. Let's go. Hi. That's my favorite part about this game. Honest to God. What am I shooting with this Mihoyo? I can't remember how to do this fucking bitch of a puzzle. Isn't this meant to be already open? That thing's there, it's ready, it's shot. You know what? In the end, I could care less. There, you know what I mean? That's the actual truth of the matter. It don't matter. What reputation am I at? If the past, like, we've been opening chests for like 30 minutes. If the past 30 minutes of opening chests has not put me at, well, it hasn't, has it, right? If I open my map, does it say reputation rewards available? No. Where am I? I better be at least like, I don't want to do this anymore. We didn't even go up a percentage. I think we were at 48 when we started. How? How are we at 48 when we started? We opened at least 20 chests. And we're still at 48. I want to smash! Alright. No. See you later, Maho. No, I will not be partaking anymore in this utter debauchery. We're doing one last thing, and then I'm absolutely leaving. Nahida needs to have her talent leveled up, her auto attack. So we need to transform one of our other things into puppet strings. Damn, her charge attack does 200%. I caramba. Okay, let's add a bunch of the cool ones to the favorites. Okay. Did we level it up? 7. Yep. And then next week, if we get 3 next week, it goes up to level 9. If we don't get 3 next week, then it stays at level 8. And then at the other... yeah, so 2 weeks from now, and we get this to level 10. And we get a triple crown Nahida, and I'd assume that 4th hit will deal easily 100 damage. 100% rather. And then the other ones will deal like almost 90-ish each. Cool. Now, let's get our main team that we run this with, which is this, and then to actually test the single hit value of Nahida's hit, we're gonna go with a Pyro, just to see how high she can get it with a burst. It doesn't really matter which one it is. I'm gonna see the highest single hit value I can get with Nahida. Unfood buff, just regular character buffs. I suspect an easy, like, 70k. I can't remember what our last number was before upgrading, but I'm expecting an easy 70k, potentially 75 to 80. And then we'll add food buffs to it to see just how high it can go.
Soon, this land will be brimming with vitality.
Hey, Masanori, you ready to get your ass ate? Bend over, buddy. Wow. Oh, it's raining. Oh, that's not good. Actually, it doesn't mean anything, right? Whoops. What's happening? Yeah, listen, it's raining and I have no idea what numbers is what. There's too much stuff happening. I love this game. Just the weather fucks me. The weather fucked me. Surely if I wait, the weather should change, right? It doesn't rain forever. Ugh, that tasted terrible. Yikes. Is it still raining? No. Okay. Ugh. Should not have drank that, but oh well. Okay. Round 2. Chuck that. This. That. That. And then this one. What? What is happening? Maybe Pyro isn't the answer because Pyro is just there for the... You know what? Yeah, that's true. Fuck it. I guess... Okay. Maybe I Miko. And then we're just looking for... Oh yeah, because I guess Aggravate makes Dendro hit harder, which is what we want instead of burning. Yeah, fucking hell. But then we don't get the 40%, we get 20%. Sacrifices, am I right? Bro, fuck, remove blocking from the game. Holy crap, it serves no purpose. It serves no motherfucking purpose, Mihoyo. Except for just being fucking cringe. Jesus Christ. Add a shit system and nobody will like it. Mihoyo's ideology.
Temple of Wisdom.
66,000. Listen, I can't be asked. Still a lot of damage. A lot of instant damage every 1.5 seconds or so with a lightning character in the team. How often is it? I can't even remember. This minuses a total of 0.6 seconds. 0.6? Oh, it's 0.8 when you have her C5. Fuck, her C5 is not bad then. Getting even faster. But I don't think any Electro character right now that I have can do that level of application for Electro. And then, and then 0.6 minus off of the actual interval tick rate of this, which is, so you get a 1.9 second interval. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? It's not bad. I could go back to the spiral bits really quickly and test it out on one of the floors. Give it a bit of a whirl. What's a good floor with just instant AoE at the start that isn't those fucking wolves? Floor 11, you have anything good? You are the Spectres. The Spectres, although they've been made weaker, they'll do alright. It's Christmas, ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas. You know, I don't think I've said that at all today. Merry Christmas. Christmas. Merriest Christmasest. It's the season of Joel, and I feel like I've only been the negative, right? You know what? I will no longer... I can't make that promise. I was going to say I can no longer be negative for the rest of the month. I can't do that. It's an impossible thing. I'm born of negative energy. But Merry Christmas. Chunk that in, that in, that in like that.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Germinate.
That one.
I will have order.
I see everything. What a nuisance. Right now. Right here.
Stabilize.
Honestly, clearing this one in like I cleared that whole chamber in 40 seconds. That's quite impressive in my opinion.
Time for takeoff.
That's exactly where I wanted it actually. Like that, like the placement of Venti's burst there is exactly how I wanted it. Nowhere near anything remotely important. That's really good.
One with nature.
The placement of that is almost as good as the quality of Genshin Impact as a whole. 0. 0.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Nice. Yeah, what's this next floor? Hopefully it's AoE. No, it is. I don't know. All character res, attack percent increase. Go, Nahida, go! Oh, it's these two guys. Yeah, this shouldn't be much of a problem. Link them.
Emerge. Right here. A sight to behold. Right now. Right here.
Yeah, I do that in 20 seconds. Yeah, fair enough.
There is no escape. Time for takeoff.
Falling leaves. Adorn my night.
Illusion shattered. Busted. Here comes the catch. Yahoo! Think you can get away? Shine down. Gotcha.
Clouds high. The birds call into the wind.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Erase all threats.
I really wish it gave you your time at the end here, so I can at least see how good I'm doing. Because if I don't catch a glimpse of my time as I complete it, then it all is just none of it means anything. Probably should have went for the middle buff there.
Spring forth. Stabilize.
The Temple of Wisdom. I see everything. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
76,000 there. Oh yeah, this team isn't killing this. Don't have any Dendro or Electro. Unfortunate. Bum, 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 bum. Hi, my Nahida's overpowered. Cool. It's something we established a long time ago. I think I'm done with Genshin for today. Genshin is okay. We'll play more of Genshin on Wednesday, I believe. There'll be more Genshin on Wednesday. Because that's where the patch drops. We'll be playing it same time as usual. Same time as usual. Getting all of our things done. And the main thing we're doing is probably just going to trial out Scaramouche and Farazan a bit here and there. Trial out the characters for a hot minute. See if I like them. And then probably roll one 10 or 2 10s on Scaramouche and his weapon on our Asian account, just for the fuck of it. I've just got some loot there, so might as well. See if we get them or not, who knows. And then we'll, I don't think we'll do this Archon Quest. It actually depends on if the Archon Quest is the only thing that's being added. I think it is. So then maybe we will do the Archon Quest after spending a bit of time with Scaramouche. There's nothing else, like the TCG. We might do the TCG on Wednesday, right? I think the TCG is going to be a lot more fun, so I think I might do the TCG. Just start grinding that out the moment I can. Just grind the shit out of the TCG. I could care less about the lore behind it. It's just going to be like the teapot where it's irrelevant chatter. So we'll do that. TCG on Monday. Card games on Monday. Maybe I'll even install Hearthstone. No, I won't. I won't be installing any Hearths or Stones. But what are we going to do for the rest of the next 30 minutes? That's a great, fantastic, goddamn fucking question. Well, let's log into Honkai Impact, eh? Get this stuff done before I end stream so I can then just chill after. Maybe just sit down. Maybe indulge in some general media. Like Twitter, hey? Why don't I pop into Twitter for a second as Honkai launches? Twitter is a ruthless arena. Arena? That's not really a way of saying it. A ruthless arena of debauchery and utter anger. I'm just looking at Overwatch 2 stuff. I do apologize. I was just shocked by what I just saw. It was to do with skins, but that's fine. The quintessential quintuplets movie. Is that in cinemas now? Oh, I want to watch that. Oh, I want to watch that actually. What else is happening on Twitter? Any Genshin Impact stuff on Twitter? I don't think there's no... Wait, bro, there's no Genshin Impact on my Twitter timeline. What the hell? Oh, that's crazy. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. I should probably actually, like, play the game, right? Incredible. A lot of people... this is not an overstatement. A lot of people on Twitter are talking about this 1000-year Blood War anime that goes by a more common name of Bleach. And how there's a lot of fan-made manga panels that people genuinely thought were real manga panels, and are now finding out that they aren't real manga panels, specifically involving a character by the name of Yoriichi. Now, I don't know anything about this, but I find it very interesting that people were fooled by fan-made manga panels. And I was fooled by it for a bit as well. More so enthralled and a bit distracted by this manga panel. But let's do a quiz. Actually, her name is Yoriichi. I'm just gonna say it wrong because you've now corrected me, Levi. I'm just gonna say I know it's Yoruichi. My apologies. This manga panel involving Yoruichi it was very interesting. It was very interesting. This manga panel involving Yoruichi. Yes, I'll show the manga panel in a second here. Why not? I can't browse much of Twitter on my account anymore, but or at least not on stream. Potion of Sentience becomes psyched up when using a QT. I can't remember. That one. All of them are correct. Which of the following weapons requires the lowest SP to cast the active? Might of Arn Utu. It's not even a real weapon. Oh my god, is that a classic bot? What? What? I'm gonna give this one to Levi when she replies, when she gets there. Or you, Levi. Dark Jonin's combo attack, Naraka finisher, is one of her main sources of damage. How do you perform it? How does the Haksubani increase drone duration? But, yeah, Yoruichi. Honestly, there are some... Listen, Bleach 1000 Year Blood War, I will say this right now. The best anime right now. I've been reading... Not reading it specifically, but I've been watching videos about specific things that happen in the manga. I'm gonna say this right now. I think Bleach is the best out of the big three. I'm gonna say it. Controversial thing. I know a lot of the debates are between Naruto and One Piece. I'm gonna just say it. I think Bleach is the best. I just think it looks good. I think Bleach looks you know what? If it's not the best, I think it looks the best. I think it looks the best. How does Star Impression share mixing effects? You haven't watched the rest of them? No. But my understanding of Bleach is the same as my understanding of One Piece, and the one I have most understanding of is Naruto. But I would still put Naruto at the second or the third. If I'm talking about, like... it depends on what we're talking about. Because I'm very specific with when I analyze the animes. I'm talking about, like, what are we talking about? That needs to be very much outlined. But it's like... my understanding of Bleach and One Piece is the same. I would still put Bleach at a higher. I just think it looks cooler. Best art style by far. You know what? I think about this a lot, right? And I'll let me guide you through my thought process here, right? As to also why I think the same thing is, right? And I'll discuss the big three. So, if we look at the big three, they are all vastly different in looks. But, if you look at Naruto is its art style and its character design, it's the definition of unity, right? Everything follows a specific guideline, and everything looks how it should. So you look at all the ninjas, you're like, okay, that's a ninja. And you look at their outfits, and like, that's ninja outfit, or that is shinobi outfit, right? Ignite enemies, I think it's that one. Nope. You look at it, and you're like, that's what it should look like. And nothing looks out of style or out of whack. You look at any character design, you're like, yes, that makes sense. Right? You look at Might Guy, that's the closest to something looking crazy, you know, with the haircut and whatnot. Everything else, though, fucking pretty good, unless you get into, like, the Ototsukis and, you know, Kaguya and the Sage Mode stuff, then it starts being a bit whack, but that's, like, very specifics. Then you go into One Piece, rather, Naruto is the definition of unity, right? Then you go into One Piece, the definition of chaos. There is barely any characters that look the fucking same. If anything, just the Straw Hat crew looks the same, where they're all human. They're all regular height humans, except with the exception of Jinbei and you know, the skeleton guy and you know, Chopper and whatnot, right? It's chaos. You got tall fuckers, you got dead fuckers, you got octopus, you got whatever the fuck Big Mama is, right? Whatever the fuck Big Mama is, dude. I don't fucking know. But they all look fucking crazy. The general appearance of characters is crazy. That's okay though. Listen, Levi, let me finish my fucking spiel. Let me fucking finish. Tony Chopper. No, they're not. Bro, what are you talking about? I'm talking about, yeah, what did I say that you're disrespect? Listen, Levi, shut up, shut the fuck up. And then Bleach is, in my honest opinion, a good in-between between both of these, right? Because everyone, not everyone, but most of them, you can see that they're humanistic. And when I say humanistic, I mean humanoid, not actual humans. I mean humanoid, right? They've got 2 arms, they got banging legs, and they got a torso with a head, right? That's what I mean by human. I'm not gonna say humanoid because it's an extra syllable or 2, right? So Bleach is like, everyone's like a fucking humanoid except for like the Quincy's or whatever the fuck they're called. I don't know their names, right? Cuculiora or whatever the fuck it is, right? You got a few of them that are like a bit wacky tobacky, but they've all kind of, like, when you see one like a Grimjow or Grimjaw, whatever the fuck his name is, right? You see him, you're like, I'm gonna remember that guy because he's got like the fucking jaw thing there. He's got a ratatata, right? You'll remember them because you take the arc, like the general outline of what a human is, and then you spice it up. I don't think Naruto spices it up the humans enough until you get to like the transformations of Naruto and Sasuke here and there, right? And then One Piece, everyone's fucking different as shit, right? Everyone's fucking out the window different, like fucking all balls to the walls, right? And then Bleach is like, yeah, they're all humans, but some of them have got some spice to them, right? Like Renji, right? What's with the fucking Vegeta haircut, dude? What's with the Vegeta cut? Like, bro, what are you doing? Might have Anutu is the answer to this one. And so that's why I think Bleach has like the best character design and art style. Because it's like, it's like there's unity, there's spicy unity though. What was the answer to this one? How can the explosion be triggered? No. Renji's Bankai sucks? I think you're wrong. You know? Like, direct. Listen, I don't know. All I know is my favorite Bankai. Let's get into some Bleach talk because I've been watching a lot of Bleach videos. My favorite Bankai is actually, spoiler, right? Rukia's. That's my favorite Bankai, as they call it in the anime, Bankais. Yeah, my favorite is Rukia's. It's a solid Bankai. I don't think anything is really known about it, from my understanding. It doesn't have a lot of information, but I think it's fucking sick. It's like she only uses it like once in the anime. It's still my favorite. I think it's fucking sick. And everyone else's Bankai is like just like a weird sword or something, like Zenbon Sakura Kageyoshi, opposed to just a regular Zenbon Sakura. I don't know what I'm fucking spouting at this point. But back onto the actual topic at hand. Bleach looks fucking cool. Bleach has the coolest art style and character design. I don't need no fucking Tony choppers in my fucking anime, dude. I don't need no whatever the hell Robin is and whatever the hell Nami is, dude. I don't need that in my life. Just give me a solid... Fuck, who's the character from Bleach that looks interesting? Give me a solid... That guy with the fucking Johnny Bravo haircut from the Squad Zero. Give me that guy in every anime. I'm satisfied. The Johnny Bravo hair dude from Squad Zero. Yeah. Let me open this chest really quickly, and then I'm gonna... we'll go to that manga panel of Yoruichi. Ooh, wait, let me buy some stuff here really quickly. Ooh. Oh, we're mostly done with everything. Alright. I can't show my whole Twitter. My whole Twitter is cursed at this point. But yeah, look, this is the manga panel that people thought was real. It's a pretty funny one to think is real. And to be quite frank, if you're probably like like a not too deep into Bleach, but like kind of like watching it like I do, you'd probably think it was real because it kind of looks like the art style. If anything, it is. And if you don't really know what she is or who she is, you'd probably be like, hey, it makes sense. But apparently this one is, which is fucking funny. Apparently this one's real. And it, honestly, yeah. God knows what the fuck any of this means, but hey, nice. Nice. Kubo, the writer of Bleach, the GOAT. Honestly, more of a GOAT than Oda. Oda Shimoda, as they call him, right? Oda Shimoda. Oh, where's another manga panel thing here? Will he love her? Who doesn't love her though? Like if you find one person who okay, find me one person who's seen Yoruichi and said, nah, not me. Like, you just won't. You really just won't. You're not gonna find, and if they're like a mentally sane person, right? Okay, I'm looking at this quiz thing because I saw oh bro, it's just so hard. Hold up, let me just look it up. Just look it up like that. Strongest fictional character. How many characters do we have in this fictional character list? Because I could probably go through this pretty quickly because, you know, 256 characters. Do you have a sector that has more? Okay, no, well, let's go with the 128. Alright. This is a fun quiz thingy, fun little tournament thing that I saw Tectone do, and it's honestly kind of interesting. I'm not really gonna do anything with this, but it's just a fun little thing. It's the strongest fictional character, and we get given a lot of choices out of 2, and we have to pick who's stronger out of these 2. Now this is gonna be my choices because I'm the guy. Who's stronger, Gon from Hunter x Hunter or Fenrir? Listen, Gon Shmon. He took the L against some characters. He lost his, listen, no spoilers here, but listen, he lost some. It took the L sometimes. So Fenrir, the absolute, the wolf of, well, I don't know what fucking mythology, but a Roman? Egyptian, I don't know. Aokiji from One Piece or Zuko from Avatar. This is a tough one. Fire melts ice. Let's be real right now, right? Fire melts ice. And Aokiji, listen, he's a cool guy, fun sleeping man, but fire melts ice, right? So we have to go with Zuko. And Illumi or Gumball, right? Now here's the thing. You have to understand one thing is that a lot of cartoons, he goes Super Saiyan in this, right? Gumball is not known for going Super Saiyan, but he goes Super Saiyan in this one, right? Whilst Illumi from Hunter x Hunter is a bit of a cringe guy. Look at him, he's cringing up, so we're gonna have to go with Gumball here. Get rid of Hunter x Hunter characters. Honestly, get rid of them. The Hulk or the She-Hulk? Now, this is a tough one. Absolute tough one. This is really just a shit 1v1 really, to be quite frank. But we're gonna have to go with the Hulk. I'm just gonna go with the Hulk because he just is bigger, right? Sonic or the Incredibles? Now, if you know anything, Sonic can go this thing called Gold Sonic. And the Incredibles can't do that, so the Sonic wins easily. Finn from Adventure Time or the Enchantress. Now, I don't know really anything about either of these, but Finn has a sword, whilst the Enchantress doesn't. So usually that means that you're gonna win, but he is missing a few teeth. Now, who's stronger here? Light Yagami or Barn from the 7 Deadly Sins? Now, first of all, we have to understand one thing, is that one of them is immortal, and the other one is just a dude, right? One of them is just a dude doing things. So this is gonna be a tough one. Why is Light even here? What the fuck? We're gonna have to go with Barn. That's the only logical answer here. Okay, we're gonna go with Licht or Broly. Now, here's the thing that we have to understand about this one, is that Licht is just a guy. Again, like, compared to Broly, he's just a guy. This is an easy Broly W. Like, Broly doesn't lose many things. Wolverine or the Joker? One of them is, I don't know. I really don't. Probably Wolverine, but Joker's like a guy. I don't know. Wolverine. I like Wolverine more. Let's go with that one. Momoshiki or Goku? This is an easy Goku W. It's probably going to get down to Goku in the end. Momoshiki probably doesn't do much here. Unless he does something. Netero or Beast Boy? Now, I would, if King was here, I'd probably choose Beast Boy in spite of King. But because King is most likely not here, We're gonna logically go with Netero. He's a stronger guy. He like claps and the earth shatters or something. Now Jake Long or the kid from One Piece. Now, listen, One Piece is a cool show, kind of mid at best. Jake Long from The American Dragon. Come on, you can't really do anything against him. Grimm or the Wizard King. Now, because Grimm looks like absolute ass. He looks like absolute ass. We have to go with the Wizard King from Black Clover. Meliodas or Escanor. Again, I feel like this is a scripted matchup. Canonically, Escanor wins, but it doesn't say the one Escanor. It just says Escanor, and that depends on the time of day. So I have to go with Meliodas here because he's a... I just want to. Arwen or... it's Armin, by the way. They misspelt it. It's Armin, not Arwen. Armin or Korra. So a guy versus the Avatar, essentially. I think we have to go with Armin, right? We have to go, Korra. Raven or the Power Rangers. Now, this is an interesting one. Because Raven is essentially one of the Teen Titans Power Rangers, right? Whilst the Power Rangers are collectively a unit, but she's got magic, so Raven wins this one. Armin is Titan? Yeah, but she's... Bro, she can just freeze the Titan. Don't give me this, oh yeah, Armin wins. Yo, Armin wins. Fuck off. Pikachu or Bumblebee? Now, Pikachu can electrocute. He short circuits the car. Jigen or Rengoku? Rengoku's taken another L. Boom. Gets slapped and clapped. Muzan or Venom? Now, here's the thing about this one is one of them is cringe and the other isn't. Now, I don't like picking cringe characters, so I won't. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or that guy. Turtles? Riley or Amethyst? This looks like the Karate Kid, so I think I'm gonna have to go with the Karate Kid. Green Lantern or Bugs Bunny? Listen, if you've seen any amount of Looney Tunes, you'll know that Bugs Bunny defies all laws of physics. So we have to go with Bugs Bunny with this one. If you've seen him row a boat without paddles or a boat, you'll know. Meruem or L. Now, this is an interesting matchup. Both of them have a lot of strong suits. Both of them have very high potential of beating the other. All of them, they both are, it's an even matchup in my honest opinion here. I'm not quite sure who to pick. Because on the left, you have Meruem. Now, he's not that smart or that strong. He doesn't really have any feats. But L, on the other hand, he's known as a smart guy. he's a very smart man. Oh, why are Light and L in this fucking game? It's quiz. Why are they here? Like, why are they even here? Why are they here? Fuck me. Doflamingo or Kakashi. Right, now, here's the thing. I think Doflamingo takes the biggest L here, right? Kakashi, right? He's known as the Kopi Ninja, right? And that means he'll just copy what Doflamingo does, right? So it's an easy win by Kakashi, because he has the eye, the overpowered eye. Now, Black Widow versus Sakura. Now, Sakura is known as a very strong woman, right? So she obviously is going to beat the other woman. Minato or Garnet? I have no idea who Garnet is, so nah. Now, Obito or Starfire. I think probably there's some reason Starfire can fly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I know what Obito can do, but I think Starfire can do more things, like a laser beam from her eyes. So she probably does win that, to be quite frank. Lara Croft or Zorro. Now, this is one of the toughest, if not the toughest, matchup we've ever seen tonight. Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider, versus Zorro. Like, he's got a sword, and he's smiling. Or Tomb Raider Lara Croft. Again, one of the toughest matchups I've ever seen in the history of matchups. I'm gonna have to think about this one for a minute because Lara Croft, she's been in a few games. She's been in a few games. Zoro's not been in any games. He's just a guy. He's just a dude. Doing dude things, right? Ratchet and Clank versus Megatron. Now, this is a tough one. Here's my thought process between this one, right? Ratchet and Clank, and Clank and Ratchet are known to be strong because they have like gravity-defying guns. But here's my logic. He's got a wrench, right? He's got a wrench and he'll unscrew Megatron's bolts, thus dismantling him. Right? Mario or Eren Yeager. Now, I need like a Super Smash Bros of this, right? I need a Super Smash Bros of this, right? Oh fuck, Eren Yeager versus Mario. Fucking hell. Oh, Mario clears? Nah, because Eren Yeager foretold the scripture, so Eren Yeager clears. Mikasa or the Flash? Well, if you've watched any amount of Attack on Titan, right, you'll know that Mikasa is the Flash, right? So you have to go with the Flash. Cause Todoroki or Deku? Oh. If you're talking about canonicality, dude, Deku wins. But we're talking about just general... I don't like this anime. I said it. I don't like My Hero Academia. I'm going with the more attractive one. All Might or Doctor Doom. One's an international superhero, the other one's an intergalactic villain. Fuck off. I think. I don't know who Doctor Doom is, by the way. Yami or Poe? Listen, Yami is a very cool character from Black Clover. I'm gonna say that, but Poe is voiced by Black Jack. That's the tough part about this. He's got the Mushi finger hold. Bro, if he grabs a hold of your finger, you're done for. But here's the thing. Yami cuts through the kind of the space-time fabric in Black Clover. It's kind of a tough one. It's a tough matchup. We're talking about, like, destructive capability. It's Yami. But if we're talking about just general winning, Poe has the Mushi finger hold, right? So I think we have to go with Poe. He's got the one shot. Ken or Superman? Oh. Is this the Hadouken guy? Did I say Black Jack? Yeah. Poe is voiced by Black Jack. Oh, Jack Black. Sorry, my bad. Jack Black. I might have said Black Jack. My bad. Fuck. Listen. Back to this one. Ken is the Hadouken guy, right? He's the Hadouken. I think Ken. I think I'm going with Ken. Because, yeah. Maleficent or Kratos? Now, listen. I'm a first-hand witnesser of Kratos' destructive ability. I don't think there is any fictional or non-fictional thing that can stop Kratos at this point. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there is. Aang or Harry Potter? Ooh. Now, I'm gonna look at this one seriously. I've seen you respawn 4th. Levi, fuck you as well right now. Fuck you. This one's an interesting one because Harry Potter's got wizarding, but Aang's got bending. It's probably Aang, yeah. Aang, yeah. Yeah, nah, I think Harry wins. Master Chief or Hisoka? I don't really like Hunter x Hunter, and I've removed all the Hunter x Hunter candidates so far, so it's got to be the Chief. It's got to be the Chief, dude. Yoda or the Soldier? Yoda just strangles him with the Force, so Yoda. Easy one there. Levi or Nami? Nami's got really nothing. She's just really just massive boobs at this point, and a nice attractiveness. She's just an attractiveness. Whilst Levi, he's voiced by a really good Japanese voice actor, right? And that's pretty much all you need, right? You just need to be voiced by a really good Japanese voice actor. Now, Godzilla versus Darwin, incredibly hard choice here. Godzilla, a massively overpowering god titan-like dinosaur, or a fish, versus a fish rather, which is Darwin. Well, if you've watched a Gumball anime, Gumball show, you'll know that they have this thing called, what's it called? Cartoon power or toon power. I think it's Darwin. He can turn Super Saiyan, I think. Spider-Man or Cyborg? They choose like the worst ones of them. Spider-Man probably. He like webs it up, clogs up his blasters. Kaido or Thor? This is probably like an actual hard one. If we're talking about like Thor in the manga in the comics, it's probably Thor. If we're talking about Kaido, he's just like a dragon or some shit, dude. Just like a fucking dragon, dude. Fucking cringe. Go with Thor. Kaguya or Loki? I don't know what Loki can do. Doesn't he lose? I don't know, dude. Fucking... I don't know what either of them fucking do at this point. The woman gets what wins. Powerpuff Girls was... What? Bruh. Correct. A Bakugo or Batman? It has to be the man. The bat. It has to be the bat. Harlequin or Green Arrow? Woman. You have to give it to the W. Ken Kaneki or Hawkeye? He's just got a bow. Bro, he's just got a bow, dude. Get out of here. Scorpion or Deadpool? Ooh. This is the guy who's... This guy, Scorpion, he chucks the chain through your neck and then pulls you, right? But Deadpool can't die, so it's like, it's hard. At least not to that. Tanjiro or Sub-Zero? Tanjiro's got nothing. Tanjiro's got nothing. Nah. Itachi or Master Shifu? I've never pondered so hard. Fire versus Ice? No, Levi. No, it's not Fire versus Ice. It's Sub-Zero versus Tanjiro. And Tanjiro uses a sword, dude. Bro, no way, Jose. Also, what you're not understanding here is that Tanjiro Shmanjiro. Itachi's dead and Shifu isn't. Have you watched the newest movie? Dude? Have you watched the newest movie? I didn't think so. Have you watched the newest Naruto movie? SpongeBob or Krololo? It's the easiest one of them all, dude. It's the easiest one of them all. Krollo? Who? Silver or Thanos? Silver? Robin or Rock Lee? Listen, Robin's a very attractive lady. Let's be real with this. No one's ever doubting Robin's attractiveness, but you can't compete with Rock Lee. You can't compete with him, right? Yuno or Robin? See, this Robin is, this Robin wins. Actually, I don't think it does. He does. Bro, this is just a shit Batman, isn't it? This is just a shit Batman. So, I think it is Yuno. Darth Vader or Doomslayer? This is like the most impossible choice ever, isn't it? This is like the hardest choice ever. They're both gods in their own world. Where are the Bleach characters? I'm sure they'll be here. This is like the hardest one because they're both like godlike in their own universe. But Doomslayer doesn't lose, right? Yeah, Doomslayer doesn't lose. Whilst Darth Vader, spoiler by the way, takes an L, right? And I don't take any L's. And I don't think L takers should be allowed. So I think Darth Vader because of the Force, but Doomslayer because Doom, right? So Doom and Shmoom. Link or a Human Torch? I want to say Link here. I want to say Link because I don't like the Fantastic Four or what they stand for. So I think it has to be Link. He's got like some sort of water arrow. Asta or Doctor Strange? Now, I'm just going to say this right now. Doctor Who? A Human Torch. Itachi died? No. Doctor Strange? I don't think so. Because it's like this, right? What is something if it's nothing, right? What is something if it's nothing? Aizen or Monkey D. Luffy? Interesting. Interesting. There's an intelligence difference here. A clear intelligence difference here. Luffy? Nah. See you later, buddy. Nah, there's an intelligence difference. Okay, so we've got 93, F269, E6, AEE, A4, C62, AF01, D91, F2, B88, C2, E5 versus Anos Voldigode. That's a tough one. I'm not quite sure on this one. Elon's kid, true and real. Nah, listen, Anos is gonna roll this. I'm gonna, bro, my boy Anos doesn't lose. Pearl or Naruto? Who is this? Pearl these nuts. Zenitsu, Might Guy. Bro, yeah, okay, so a child versus probably one of the strongest characters out there? Come on. Splinter or Optimus Prime? So a rodent versus a primordial being, right? An omnipotent being. A rodent versus a truck. Alright. Not just... No, it is a rodent, Levi. God NL versus King Kong. Even I can see that this lightning dude wins this one. Come on, get out of here. Lee... Okay, we're into the second round. We're into the second round, boys. This we've cleared the 128. Now we're up to the 64. Eisen clears this one easily. Yes, 100%. Okay, Barn or Zorro. One's immortal, so one can't die. The other can. I'm gonna be logical here. Barn steals his heart. Sorry to say that. This one, listen. Batman. He's very prepared. He's a very prepared man here. Itachi. He's dead. Right. Batman though. He's prepared. Listen. Hacks wise, Itachi wins. I think it's tough. This one's tough. I think it probably is Batman, to be quite frank with you. I don't fucking know. I'll go with my boy. Why not? Fuck it. Goku or Zuko? Powerpuff Girls or Meliodas? Bro, what do the fucking Powerpuff Girls do, dude? They just kind of fly around, don't they? Would have a plan for every situation? Yeah, he probably would. But does he know him? Powerpuff Girls, like, I don't even know what they do. I think they do win, though. Like, they just... The thing is, they have that whole hacks thing. They're like, they have that, like, toon power. Yoda or Jake Long? My boy Jake Long doesn't lose. My boy Jake Long doesn't... An infant versus Broly. An actual child. A human child versus Broly. This is a tough one. I think I have to go with Broly, though. I think it's a tough one, isn't it? It's a tough one. God NL versus Thanos. Seven Deadly Sins sucks? That's your opinion. Thanos, eh? It just snaps him out of reality. Might Guy or Netero? Ooh, a tough one. A tough one, I will say. A tough one, I will say. As much as I love Netero, dude. I love Netero, dude. I think Might Guy takes the cake here, I'll be honest with you. He's opened the 8 gates. He's opened the 8 gates, dude. And I don't think Netero does. He has never opened gates in his life. Honestly, you put a gate in front of him, stuck. Right? Box him in, stuck. So you have to go with Might Guy here. He clears easier. Now, Pikachu versus Sonic. Sonic, obviously, he goes gold. Pikachu's already gold, right? So, it is what it is. Anos versus SpongeBob. Listen, Anos is known as one of the strongest guys out there. SpongeBob is a sponge. Anos, my boy Anos, has to win. Finn or Aang? Ooh, the Avatar or a guy in a fucking weird onesie. Not hating on him, but he's in a weird onesie. It has to be the boy Aang. He's the Avatar, dude. Dr. Doom or Uno? Dr. Doom or Uno? It is most likely Doom. I think. I don't fucking know what he does. Korra or Venom? Listen, Venom's one weakness is fire. So Korra wins this one, probably. Doomslayer or Hulk? Listen, it's an easy one. The Doomslayer has many things available to himself. Whilst the Hulk is just a guy, right? Factually incorrect about SpongeBob. As a deep SpongeBob lore finder, I would have to say is probably far beyond that, whoever that guy is. That's not actually true, probably, King. I'm going to be honest with you. Probably not true. I could probably easily rebuttal you with that, but I'm not going to do it right now because we're in the middle of this list. Hulk can't die, but have you ever seen Doomslayer die? I don't know. Have you ever seen it happen? Didn't think so. Gumball or Rock Lee? I'm sorry, Gumball, but you win, dude. Flash or Kakashi? Hatake. Honestly, it probably is an easy clear fight by Flash. Kakashi Shishmashi. Naruto or Thor? These versions of themselves, Naruto wins, but I think in actuality, Thor wins. Wolverine or Kaneki? They're both just guys with a bit of juice, to be honest with you. Both of them just guys with a bit of juice in them. But I think one of them snaps his fingers one too many times, and the other guy's just got metal claws. I don't know. I don't know. Wolverine? You guys think Wolverine? Wolverine's just a dude. Wolverine won't die ever? I don't think that's in his lore. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think that's in his lore. I've never once read that. Yeah, I don't think you guys are understanding that this is Ken Kaneki. I don't think you're quite understanding this is Ken Kaneki. So, yeah, sorry to say it, buddy. Doctor Strange, easy, clear. Optimus Who, Mutant Ninja Turtles, Master Chief, chiefs it out. He clears it off. He's the chef of things. Starfire or Darwin. Listen, Starfire's a nice looking lady, so we go with her. Speed around it. Kratos can't really lose against anything. He revives easily and he kills things, so he wins. Spider-Man or Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero he's below zero, so can't ever take a W. Gigan or Meruem. A hard matchup, to be quite frank with you. One of them is also immortal. The other one I don't think is. Quite frankly, this is a really hard matchup here. If I'm really looking at it, Gigan actually probably wins. If I'm thinking about it objectively as possible. Because he's immortal, technically. Actually, no, this is Gigan, not Ishiki. I don't know. I think it is because it's Gigan. It's Meruem. But the power that Gigan has technically makes him unstoppable. Unless it's specific circumstances. It's because it's Gigan. I will give it a Meruem. It's a bit of a pity reward here. Harlequin or Ratchet and Clank. The Clankinator never loses. You can't fuck the Clank. Eren Yeager or Fenrir. A bit of a tough matchup here. Fenrir, the god of gods, or the wolf god. The massive wolf serves under Odin, or Eren Yeager. I think it's a tough one. I have to go with Eren Yeager here on this one because he's pretty close. He's pretty strong. Minato or Kaguya, easy matchup. Kaguya wins this one. Minato's just a fast guy. Poe or Deadpool. Deadpool can't die, but Poe has the Mushu Finger Hold, so Poe has to win this one. Mushu Finger Hold wins. Wizard King or Bugs Bunny. Well, Wizard King is a Wizard King, but Bugs Bunny is the guy with the bunny and the bugs, so it has to be Bugs Bunny because obviously he's a carrot in his hand. Sakura or Todoroki. Sakura punches the ground, Todoroki sets it on fire. I don't know what the fuck. Let's go with a woman because I like supporting women in anime. Great women. Link or Ken. Hadouken or Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild's a great game. So is Street Fighter. I'm not really sure. This guy sends out a weird missile out of his palm of the hands. Sure, let's go with Link because he has a bow and he's a cool guy. And then art looks cool. Flash or Jake Long. Jake Long never loses. Jake Long does not lose anything. Link or Anis Voldegold. Anis Voldegold doesn't lose, dude. I know that power of Anis Voldegold here. Thanos or Starfire. Listen, I don't support big bulky men with golden gloves, so I'll go with Starfire here. Eren Yeager or the Hulk. Now again, another tough matchup here. Another really tough matchup. Eren Yeager, a guy with a bunch of titans, or the Hulk, the guy who is immortal. It's a bit, again, a tough one. I'm gonna have to give it to the Hulk for this one. He just outshines it just a bit. Sakura or the Thunder of God. Has to go with Thor here because he's a guy and he has thunder. Itachi or Kaneki. They're both kind of the same guy. One has eyes, the other doesn't. So we're gonna have to go with Kaneki Ken because why the fuck not? Korra or the Broly. Broly wins this one because Korra's just fire and ice. Aizen or Sub-Zero. I forgot Aizen was even in this, right? We're gonna have to go with Aizen. Because he just a smart guy. Goku or Might Guy. Now, Goku pretty much rolls the rest of the whole thing. Bugs Bunny or Ratchet and Clank. Now, here's the thing. I think Ratchet and Clank could, in fact, use his gravity-defying guns to dismantle and discombobulate and dishevel Bugs Bunny. So we're gonna have to go with the Clankatron. Dr. Doom or Meruem. Now, I don't know anything about either of them, but one of them is an ant, and the other one looks like a metallic god of thunder thing. So let's go with Dr. Doom, because why the fuck not? Powerpuff Girls or an immortal guy. Now, Powerpuff Girls are known to have the power of puffing and girls on their sides, and that is all you really need to win. So we're gonna go with that. Sonic or the Chief. Now, this is a tough one. The Chief is just a really strong dude. While the Sonic, well, I don't fucking know. Sonic? Sure. Gumball or Aang. Now, he goes Super Saiyan in this one, and he's not Super Saiyan, so Super Saiyan Gumball. Kaguya or Doctor Strange. A tough one. Doctor Strange probably does some sort of wizardy shit. Kratos never loses a fight, so Poe, take the L. Broly or Anos Voldigode. Listen, let me elaborate Anos's power. He can breathe and he can destroy the universe by breathing. So that's his power there. I'm sorry to say, but that kind of is what he can do. Doctor Strange or the Hulk. Listen, I don't really care about the Marvel Universe. I think it's instead of calling the Marvel Universe, it's the fucking cringe universe. So who do I like more? I like attractive, tall men. Doctor Strange, Goku or the Clank. I think Goku wins this one. He's his guy. Aizen or Doctor Doom. Sure, let's go with Aizen. Doctor Doom, Shmoom. Aizen wins this. Starfire or Sonic. Starfire's a lady. Let's go with the Starfire. I also like the new Starfire, the tall one. In the recent shows, or I don't even know if it's recent, but the newer shows, I like that Starfire. A guy or the God of Thunder. It's a tough one. It's a tough matchup, and I think we have to go with the Thor. And it's a logical answer. I'm going to be reasonable here. I'm going to be reasonable. Powerpuff Girls or Gumball. Both of them use Toon Force as an option of their power. But with the power of puffing and the power of girls, the Powerpuff Girls win. I think very easily. Kratos or Jake Long. God of War or Jake Long, or the American Dragon as they call him in more colloquial tongue. I think we're going to have to go with Kratos in this one. It's a pretty tough matchup. Okay, final few rounds. God of War or God? Well, listen, no spoilers here, but Kratos does some shit in Ragnarok I've seen, eh? Aizen or Powerpuff Girls. This guy has like a cool looking bunkai, a cool sounding bunkai. He says it really cool like. It's like Kyotsuguguri or some shit like that. Powerpuff Girls just have puffing and girls on their side. So it's a really tough matchup here. Let's go with, why not? Let's go with the Powerpuff Girls. They puff a lot. Doctor Strange or Goku. Goku probably just does dumb. He can't lose, really, can he? He gets revived. He has like a Senzu bean or something. Doctor Strange doesn't have any beans. So I think with the power of beans, Goku wins. Starfire or Anos. Listen, this is the one time where I think women don't win. Anos Voldigode takes the dub. And then, what is this? The final one? The final two? Powerpuff Girls or Goku. Now, this is a tough one. Puffing is a fucking strong power, dude. You can huff and puff and blow shit away, dude. But Goku is Goku, and he has beans on his side. So with the power of beans, he shits his pants, and he wins the fight. Kratos or Anos Voldigode. Well, here's the thing. Kratos isn't really a god, so Kratos, the god of war, can't really kill him, because Kratos is also known as the god killer, and he's not really a god, so he can't really kill him, but he also has the power to stop time. But Kratos, has he ever defied time? He's only defied gods, not time, whilst Anos can stop time. So I think Anos edges out here just slightly. And then the final one, Goku versus Anos. Again, I don't think Goku's ever defied time, but he's defied light, but not time. So I think, for me, Anos wins this one. Ugh. And there it is. The winner of this. But that's just my opinion. If we look at the average of who wins most of these things, wait, I didn't get the Ben 10 choice. Oh, true, I didn't play with all of them, did I? The average winner is Goku with an 85% win rate and a 7.3% championship rate. Pretty solid choice. Then Superman, Ben 10, Broly's there. Flash, Bugs Bunny. Aizen is 7th, interesting there. Thanos, Darkseid, Popeye, SpongeBob, Naruto, Pops, Doctor Strange, Gumball, Luffy, Sonic, Deadpool, Thor, and Darwin. Interesting choices. Broly wins in the manga, Goku loses to Broly, and Broly gets stronger by the second. Interesting point there, dude. Interesting point there. And then also, yeah, here's your lore thinking. SpongeBob erased reality by pulling a string. He easily wins with Gumball being in second. That's probably true, but I don't give a shit. Fuck him. Alright, we did that for fun and games. I don't actually think anything there. I didn't mean to offend your anime choice of characters or your favorite characters. I didn't mean anything by it. If your character took the L, it's not my fault. It's not my fault, dude. The guy can stop time. He erases reality by breathing. It's not my fault, dude. It's not my fault. King's completely offended. I'm glad. I'm absolutely glad. Guys, thanks for hanging out. I'm probably going to do more of these quizzes. I'm going to continue my anime opening one. Right? Look at this. I've been doing an anime opening one. I'm like halfway through it. And my current choices are a Naruto opening or my teen romantic comedy Snafu Climax opening. The easy option here is my teen romantic comedy. So I'm going to do that quiz or that tournament probably a bit later or after the stream ends. But thanks so much for hanging out, guys. So thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It was fun. Tomorrow is a Honkai. Nothing really special happening tomorrow. But on Wednesday is Genshin Impact's Unsubbed and Reported. King, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's all the support I need in life. If you report me, I get traction. Lol, don't do that. But yeah, Wednesday is Genshin Impact's patch day. And then Thursday is Honkai Impact's patch day. And then Friday will probably be Overwatch. Why the fuck not? And then some other shit. The schedule is out of the window. Thanks for watching, guys. Catch you guys in the next one. Peace out. Bye.